Hello. Can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, madam. Yes, madam. Yes, madam. Audible now.
Okay, thank you. We are about to start the program, but due to some technical issues, we are getting late. So please do cooperate with us. Good morning, one and all present over here. Can I hear a good morning, beautiful good morning voice from you people? Thank you so much. It was really delayed. भाई ऐसे बड़े बड़े शहरों में ऐसे छोटी छोटी बातें होती रहती है, right? Technical issues तो हुए ही. And yes, good morning everyone, and welcome you all to once again to AgriVision 2023. Please put your hands together for AgriVision 2023. And yes, today is the second day of the seminar, and I find like all the beautiful peoples out here. Check, hello, yes. And we will be starting right now. And this is the International Conference on Agriculture and Rural Development in associated with Society for Agricultural Research and Management, as well as in collaboration with Centurion University of Technology and Management. Today we will be covering all the aspects of agriculture, including plant science, agriculture and horticulture, animal science and dairy, agribusiness, fisheries, rural banking, agri-waste, upskilling, bioenergy from agri-waste, agri-policies, and many more. With that, this is the platform to publish the latest research and innovation in the sectors of agriculture, life science, food, clinical, medical, appliances science, and engineering. The vision is to connect. The vision is to connect the right person at the right time for the betterment of the society. Yes, we all are working together for the society and of course for the betterment of the society. Not making delay, I would like to request Mr. Hare Krishna Swaiji. He's from Botanical Survey of India, Eastern Regional Center, Shillong. And the topic will be diversity distribution and phytochemical analysis of selected species of Hyperium in Meghalaya. Requesting Hare Krishna Swami, sir. Everybody, please put your hands together for Hare Krishna, sir.
Good morning to all of you, everyone. Respected jury members. Myself, Hare Krishna Swami. I am working as a scientific staff in the Botanical Survey of India, Eastern Regional Center, Shillong. And my topic is diversity, distribution, and phytochemical analysis of selected species of Hypericum in Meghalaya. What is Hypericum? Hypericum belongs to family Hypericaceae, and mainly it is worldwide known for its traditional and modern uses. It is a potential plant for curing many diseases like cancer, tumor, AIDS, etc. And it is specially used as an antidepressant. The main use of Hypericum in today's situation is extracts and essential oil isolated from the genus, and it is mainly found for the antiviral, wound healing, antioxidant, antimicrobial, antioxylytic, and anti-inflammatory activities. Presence of several bioactive compounds such as flavonoids, tannins, hypericin, hyporphin, etc. And protohypericin is mainly important use of this species. For this work, BSI and the Ministry of Forest and Environment had granted a project on the annual research proposal of ministry. And mainly our target is to cover the northeast hypericum species distribution and diversity in the northeastern region of India. In a very short time period, we have covered the Meghalaya, where the distribution is very widely distributed in some area. We have covered Shillong, Maflong Reserve Forest, Shillong Peak, Lightcore, Cherrapunji, Peninsula, and Dauki area. In this survey, we have found 6 to 7 species. Okay, so the first is the Hypericum hookerianum, and its a taxonomic distribution, taxonomic identification is that its style is as long as ovary, leaves subsessile, subacunate at base, and veins prominent. Flowers 4.5 to 6 centimeter across. Styles recropped. Next is Hypericum gracilis. Its styles as long as also ovary, leaves subsessile, and flowers 2.5 to 4 centimeter across, and sepals are 7 to 8 and 1.5 to 2 millimeter. Next is Hypericum japonicum. Flowers numerous, sepals narrowly oblong to elliptic, leaf bases not collapsing in the stem, plants erect and prostrate. Hypericum monanthemum, plants pubillarious, sepals glandular, style shorter than ovary, flowers solitary. Hypericum lobei, it is one of the most important plant of northeast India. Styles as long as ovary, leaves ovate, obtuse to rounded apex, flowers 4.5 to 6 centimeter across. It is endemic. In all over the India, it is only found in the Meghalaya, and not only in Meghalaya, only one specific reserve forest, that is Maflong Reserve Forest. This plant species is very fewly distributed in this Maflong Reserve Forest, and we are proceeding now, though it is endemic. Now we are our GCMS analysis, phytochemical analysis, and antioxidant activity. We are now focusing only on this species. And Hypericum williamsi, styles as long as ovary, leaves subsessile, flowers are 2.5 to 4 centimeter across. And this is the Hypericum in our survey. During our survey period, Hypericum williamsi, we have first report in Meghalaya. Previously, it is not reported in the Meghalaya. These are our herbarium seeds we have prepared and get the accession number and the barcoding also from the Botanical Survey of India. This is Hypericum hookerianum. This is Hypericum gracilis, Hypericum japonicum, Hypericum monanthemum, Hypericum lobei, Hypericum williamsi. Then our main target is the essential oil analysis and the antioxidant activity. For the essential oil activity, we on hydrodistillation with the fresh leaves and the tender parts of the plant yield at 0.3% of the pale yellowish essential oil. Second is hydrodistillation was done by using the Clevens type of apparatus for 6 hours. The extracted essential oil was dehydrated over anhydrous Na2SO4 and was stored for 4 degrees Celsius and for further use. GCMS analysis, the essential oil of Hypericum lobei was carried out using thermotrace 1300 gas equipped with TSQ 8000 ms detector. Compound separation was performed on TG5 ms capillary column. Then this is the just the preliminary data of GCMS analysis. In the GCMS analysis revealed that the mostly 40 compounds are present, which having 96.9% of the total oil. Mainly it is composed of monoterpene hydrocarbons, predominant, followed by sequisterpene hydrocarbons of these alpha pinene and alpha beta caryophyll and sabine, mycerin, and many other compounds are also found. And this is mainly with identified with the comparison of NIST mass spectral library and the retention index using homologous N-alkane series. Next is antioxidant activity. The antioxidant activities of the oil were evaluated by 3 different systems, namely DPPH, ABTS, and reducing power. the essential oil exhibited moderate antioxidant activities as compared to BHT and ascorbic acid. Then this is the conclusion, what we have concluded from our work, that is the present research investigation of the chemical composition and antioxidant activity of essential oil from Hypericum lobei, and which is a endemic species to only the northeast India. Our results indicated that oil is a rich source of sequitorpine and monoterpene hydrocarbons with alpha-pinene and beta-caryophyllene as a prominent constituent. Oil showed the moderate antioxidant capacity. This may be due to the fact that it is composed entirely terpene hydrocarbons, which are not active antioxidants. And we are greatly thankful to the Director Botanical Survey of India and our ministry, and especially to Thermo Fisher Scientific for the analysis of GCMS and antioxidant activities. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, Hare Krishna, sir. And yes, there are many uses of plant, and we get to know about the medicinal and what are we can get it in Himalaya, right? Okay, Meghalaya, sorry. So next, I would like to request Serin. Okay, okay, fine, thank you. Any question from audience side?
Yes, yes, it is only available in the Similpal area, Similpal Reserve Forest. Okay, and Dr. Pratap Panda from Regional Plant Resource Center, previously working in that area, Hypericum gaiti, and I think it is only available in the Similpal Reserve Forest. And Hypericum species is not only always available in the plains, where there is the altitude height of 1800 1700 meter from the sea level. Only in the cold area, there only you can get the Hypericum species. In our preliminary study, we have started the project in the only we have done one species till now, Hypericum lobei, because we have started this project and sanctioned it from the ministry in the month of October. After that, we started and surveyed in Meghalaya, almost Meghalaya, 6 to 7 places like Painersula, Dauki, Cherrapunji, and etc. During our survey, we get 6 species. Okay, that 6 species now we are targeting only Hypericum lobei, because Hypericum lobei is only okay, only endemic to Meghalaya. That is, though it is endemic only, not only Meghalaya, it is only endemic to a specific reserve forest. In other area, you cannot find that Hypericum lobei. Species, we are covering that Hypericum lobei as per the flora of India. We have followed that for the identification of flora of India and other literatures. It is only available in Maflang Reserve Forest. So we are now targeting in that species, and to increase by tissue culture this production of that species, we are now targeting, and the aim of our project is this is Hypericum lobei and 2 to 3 species of other states of northeastern India. Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much. Next, I will request Shirin Basar. She's from Centurion University of Technology and Management, Bhubaneswar, and she will be talking on the topic antioxidant activity, phytochemical compose, and gene-specific molecular phylogeny of plant species in cataract family.
Good morning, everyone present over here, and a very warm welcome to all of you to the second day of AgriVision 2023. My name is Shirin Bashar, and I am from Sancheon University. I am a PhD scholar from School of Applied Science under the supervision of Dr. Naga Jogaya Kothakota. And I would be presenting a part of my work, a part of my research work, that is on antioxidant activity, phytochemical composition, and gene-specific molecular phylogeny of plant species in the Cactaceae family. So when we think about cactus, what does come to our mind? Desert, hot and humid climate, arid region. Well, let me tell you, cactus has more to it, because it has been proven that cactus has a very great role in the ecological balance of the environment, because cactus, it comes from CAM plants, plant family, and they have this property of carbon dioxide fixation in them. And not only that, they have also been provided as one of the best source of biomass production, and it is of great productivity. It's not that it's not useful, or it's some that these plants are not well known to us, but yes, the bio waste has provided to be the best biomass for production. Not ecological balance, but there is also herbal medicine. Yes, cactus has found its way in the department of pharmacy as well, and there has been numerous cactuses which has been provided itself to the field of pharmacy. Let's speak about some of them. Like if we speak about prickly pear, prickly pear cactus is a folk medicine. It has been used for a quite a long period of time, and it has been used for the treatment of indigestion. It has been used for the treatment of edema or any cure to the burning wounds. Not only prickly pear, but there is also a cactus known as peyote cactus. Peyote cactus is acting as a stimulant to the CNS system, and it has also been proven to work as a very good source for the the regulation of blood pressure, then sleep, hunger, thirst. Then peyote cactus acts in a very proper manner in the field of pharmacy. Then we come to skincare. Well, go organic. We all love herbal treatment for skincare because chemicals are harmful. So this cactus has also found its way to the field of cosmetics. So they have been used in the production of shampoos, conditioners, numerous moisturizers as well. Last but not the least is food industry. FAO has stated that cactus should be included in the food menu, because there are many countries like Morocco, Mexico, and even Madagascar who are they are very prominent in the usage of cactus in their salads. Cactus are being used in salads. Believe me, they are also used in cake and tarts. Yes, cactus is edible, and due to this particular the use of cactus in food industry, we can say that cactus is going to act as a better source for the food security, because they can grow in arid regions as well. So, but the sad news about cactus is that it is getting extinct very fast. There have been many news headlines on the extinction of cactus, like they are the threatened species. Yes, what are the reasons for that? Firstly, the reason is the global warming. Yeah, cactus grows in hot climate, that is very true, but global warming doesn't suit cactus at all as well, like any other plants. And this most important one is smuggling. As I have already stated about peyote cactus, which acts as a stimulant for CNS, similarly, the peyote cactus, since it has a boon, it has a ban as well. And the ban is that it is being used to make street drugs. So the drugs are being produced by using peyote cactus, and hence smuggling is very one of the greatest reasons for the extinction of cactus. So the species that I have chosen for my work for right now presenting, that is Ferrocactus family. Ferrocactus family, according to IUCN, also comes under the threatened species. So what have I done is that I have taken the cactus and I have gone for microbial study. I would be going for a phytochemical study, and I would also be going for a molecular study on that basis. Now, what I did is that the samples were collected from RPRC Bhubaneswar, and only the flesh was considered. We discarded the spines. Spines was not considered in my case. We prepared an aqueous extract from it, and then we went for microbial study, that is antibacterial effect of the particular species using method, and then we planning to go for a molecular study. Now, after doing so, what I acquired is that the result was nil. Antibacterial effect showed like against the 4 human pathogens, strong human pathogens, the aqueous extract of Ferrocactus acanthodes did not provide any antibacterial result. No proper antibacterial result was provided. So I would be presenting, this is one of the picture on the left hand side of the screen. You can observe this is one of the work of my colleague, and I am not allowed due to the ethical condition to to say the sample name, so I have named it sample X. We find that sample X is a pretty good inhibition zone from the same process of agar-well diffusion method of anti effect. But on the right hand side, we find that Ferrocactus acanthodes are providing no better results with antibacterial effect. So let me tell you, this result is not a one-day result. We have continuously tried it from like more than 10 times, and more than 10 times we got the same result with Ferrocactus acanthodes, that we did not receive any antibacterial effect. So after doing this particular study, there's one question that arises in my mind is why? Because Ferrocactus acanthodes belongs from the family Ferrocactus, and Ferrocactus has provided its huge role in antimicrobial effect, and even like any other phytochemical analysis also, it has provided a very great role. But why not Ferrocactus acanthodes? Even if it is belonging from the same family of Ferrocactus, why not Ferrocactus acanthodes? So what am I going to do in the further study is that I would be doing compound analysis with it using phytochemical screening and many other instrumental analysis as well. My XRF samples have been submitted to the XRF unit, and the results are yet awaited. So after doing the compound analysis, I'm going to compare and contrast with the other Ferrocactus species to see that what is the difference in their compound analysis, their phytochemical screening. And if there it is, then that may be a reason for not showing any antibacterial effect. Moreover, I'm going to move to molecular study. Molecular study, I'm going to study the genomic sequence of the particular species and find out that which particular gene is expressing this factor of not showing any antibacterial effect, even though of the same family, other species are providing a better result with it. And yes, I'm going to provide my antifungal activity also. I'm going to perform this because we have seen that cactus acts better in antifungal activity rather than antibacterial activity. So I'm going to perform antifungal activity as well. And yes, more the merrier. I have done only aqueous extract, so I am going to see with other extracts as well in addition to aqueous. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And yes, we get to know about the cactus important. And any question from audience side?
Yes, sir. Sir, which one? E. coli. Oh, sorry. Yes. Yes, sir. That's the concentration. Yes, sir, but that's not prominent. It's not at all prominent. Yes. Yes, sir. Told you that in the further study I would doing this because this is just a part of my work and I am still researching. It's an ongoing research and I would really try to see that what about increasing the concentration? What's the result on increasing the concentration? I would love to see that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, sir. Available in the nature. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Absolutely, sir. Okay, sir. Take it. Thank you. Yes. Yes, ma'am. Sure. Yes. Ma'am, right now I have not yet prepared myself for the antioxidant activity because I guess it's been just 3 months that have started my PhD right now. So yes, it is a scope of a wide study in the future. I think my work has a bright future in the environment. So I would love to see antioxidant also, but to be very honest, ma'am, I don't know which antioxidant I'm going to study. I would I would take the help of my supervisor in this case. Yes. Sure, ma'am. Thank you. Yes, sir. Other species of the same family, Ferocactus. Yes. I will, like, it depends on the availability of the product. It's a major thing because I have acquired Ferocactus acanthodes. I think would be in the availability of 2 to 3 species which might be available in India right now. Because, ma'am, cactus is not actually a plant which is belonging to India. Varieties of cactus. Yeah, maybe some cactus are available in regions of India, but not every kind of species is available. So these species are exported from outside. Well, they are not smuggled; they are exported legally. And yeah, I think it depends on the availability. If I find 2 to 3 products, then it's going to be better for me because comparative study requires number of products. Yes. Yes. I would expect that I would get some genomic data regarding these plant species because my work generally focuses on the genetic portion of this plant, particular Cactaceae family, because I would get some genomic data, and from those data in near future, since these plants are going to get extinct, these are threatened species, so I can use those genomic data in future to produce a plant, like I can create that in vitro using plant tissue culture or using any micropropagation culture so that we can use that in near future, because see, ferocactus may not have any usefulness in the industry of cosmetics or food, but what about ecological balance? Cactus is providing it, and it is a major like the major usefulness of cactus is being a CAM plant. So carbon dioxide fixation, we right now know that global warming is at its peak. So carbon dioxide fixation is a very important role for cactus. So why not, like get the genomic data so that in near future, even if the species is getting extinct, we can protect it from getting extinct. So that is what I can provide to the university as well and to the environment. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Shirin. Next, I would like to request B. Jyotirmay from Central University of Technology and Management, Bhubaneswar. And our topic will be effects of organic manners on the development, nutritional content, and biochemical activities of 3 Odisha species or curriculum.
Good morning, everyone. Myself, B. Jyotirmay. I am a PhD scholar, Department of Botany, School of Applied Science, Centurion University of Technology and Management. Currently working under the supervision of Dr. Gyanranjan Mahalik, and my presentation topic is effects of organic manure on the development, nutritional content, and biochemical activity of three species of curcuma. Beginning with the introduction part, what is organic farming? Organic farming is an agricultural system or an ecological farming that uses organic fertilizers such as compost manure or green manure. Curcuma, the genus Curcuma has been known for its uh, medicinal purposes since ancient times, which contains many active components. I have taken three curcuma species, Curcuma amada, commonly known as mango ginger, Curcuma longa, commonly known as turmeric, and Curcuma angustifolia, commonly known as East Indian arrowroot. This is the distribution part. Here we see the Andhra Pradesh contributes about 61% towards the production of mango ginger, while Odisha contributes only 7%. In case of turmeric, Kandhamal is the highest producer of turmeric, followed by Koraput, Nayagarh, and Keonjhar. In case of East Indian arrowroot, it is mainly cultivated in UP, Bihar, Odisha, West Bengal, Assam, and Kerala. In Odisha, it is mainly found in Mayurbhanj and Koraput district. Then coming to the problem or the need of the research. Nowadays, a multiple drug resistance has developed, herbal research is not focused, and experimentation and documentation of organic products, chemicals, and their scientific information, clinical research is highly desirable so that it will help in the development of new drugs. Then coming to the aims and objective, the aim of the study is to investigate the growth promoting activities and the biochemical activities or the antibacterial activities of the three curcuma species and its comparative analysis with the conventionally grown ones. This is the methodology part. Starting with the collection of sample, I have collected the sample from four districts, that is mango ginger from Jaspur district, turmeric from Kandhamal and Koraput district, and Curcuma angustifolia from Khodda district. Then the rhizome was planted under conventional and organic soil conditions in the COTM garden. Then the extraction of methanolic and aqueous rhizome extract were extracted from both the conventionally and organically grown ones. Then the extracts were given for XRF analysis and also soil sample also given for the XRF analysis. Then after activities, pathogenic bacteria was done against 7 pathogenic bacteria using agar-well diffusion method. At last, the phytochemical analysis were done. This is the plantation of my rhizome sample. This is the extraction, aqueous and methanol extraction from both the organic and conventional ones. This is the XRF analysis report of organically grown mango turmeric, mango ginger, and conventionally grown mango ginger. The elements are present in the variable proportions. This is the result of the XRF report of organically grown Kandhamal turmeric and conventionally grown Kandhamal turmeric. And this is the XRF report of organically grown Koraput turmeric and conventionally grown Koraput turmeric. This is the XRF report of organically grown East Indian arrowroot and conventionally grown one. This is the XRF report of organic strain and conventional strain. In all the XRF report, the compounds are varied in different proportions, and moreover, few compounds are also present in a few of the species, in the organic or in the conventional ones. And we can see the organic soil has many components, and it is better for the growth and development. This is the antibacterial activity of organically grown species. That is, I have taken the two extracts, that is the aqueous and methanol, against the 7 bacteria, human pathogenic bacteria. Here are the zone of inhibitions. All are having the different zone of inhibitions. This is the zone of inhibition of conventional conventionally grown species. These are the pictures of my work. Then come the phytochemical analysis. I have done the aqueous and methanol leaf extracts from 3 curcuma species. This is the phytochemical analysis of rhizome extracts of 3 curcuma species. This is the pictures of my work. At last, I would like to conclude that organic fertilizer is beneficial for the growth and production. The organically grown rhizome is found to be effective in activities than conventionally grown ones, hence favors the organic farming to contribute towards the medicinal purposes or drug development purposes and the growth and the yield. Thank you.
Any question from audience side?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. What basis, ma'am? Ma'am, as the turmeric Kandamal is the highest producer of turmeric, therefore I have collected from that region, and also the Koraput is the second one. Therefore, I have collected from that one. From for East Indian arrowroot, I have collected from the local market only. And yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much. Next, I would like to request Ivshita Pradarshini Samal from Centurion University of Technology and Management. And her topic will be allophonetic effects of aqueous extract of Mycaland Kun on seeds germination.
Good morning, everyone. Myself, Ipsita Priyadarshini Samal, doing PhD under the supervision of Dr. Gyanaranjan Mahalik, Associate Professor, Department of Botany, School of Applied Science, Centurion University of Technology and Management. And today, I am going to deliver my presentation on the topic allelopathic effect of aqueous extract of Mycania micrantha on seed germination and seedling growth of Macrodiloma uniflorum. Okay. First, I would like to tell you that my contents are introduction, then material and methods, then result and discussion, and finally the conclusion. So first, we have to know that what is allelopathy. Before going into the inside my presentation, we have to first know what is allelopathy. So allelopathy is a biological phenomenon in which one organism or one plant produces some biochemical substances that is also called as allelochemicals that influence the morphology and physiology of another plant, of its surrounding. Then this process involved in the transport of chemicals from one plant to another plant, and those processes are root exhaustion, leaching, deposition of leaf particles, and volatilization. Next, as this allelopathy is a secondary metabolite, these secondary metabolite that are not required for the growth, development or reproduction are known as biochemicals, which we called as those are also called as allelochemicals. They may have a negative impact on the target organism. Then these allelochemicals play an important role in plant defense mechanism such as herbivory and microbial attack. Next, what is Macrotyloma uniflorum? Macrotyloma uniflorum is a plant in the Fabaceae or Leguminosae family. It is a short day, twining, succulent and annual climbing herb. Macrotyloma uniflorum has both nutritional and ethnomedicinal properties, and this possesses numerous properties such as anti-obesity, anti-diabetic, antioxidant and so on. This is a rich source of vitamin, protein and minerals that are used in developing countries to meet their nutritional needs. Next is the weed, that is Micania micrantha. Micania micrantha is an invasive species that has altered the morphology and physiology of native crop plants. Micania micrantha, which is a wood plant, is known to grow in a such a way that it inhibits the growth and activity of other plants. It has been observed to emit substances that block the growth and development of other plant species. Next is the materials and methodology. First, to do this research, I collect the plant material. So the weed, which is Micania micrantha, were collected from our Centurion University campus. Then the high quality and viable seed of Macrotyloma uniflorum that were collected from the plant breeding and genetics department, OUAT, Bhubaneswar. Then we have to prepare the aqueous extracted of plant material. Here in the images we can see that the plant leaves were separated from the shoots and were set dried until the removal of moisture. Then the samples were crushed into powder form and stored in a airtight jar for further use. Then the sample solution of varied concentration. Those concentrations are 10, 50, 100 and 200 mg per ml. We taken the concentration variable concentrations were prepared and stored at 4 degrees Celsius in a refrigerator and used within 24 to 48 hours to treat the Macrotyloma uniflorum seed. Here in this image we can see that these are the dried and grinded part of leaves, and those are the sample solutions of different concentrations. Next, we did the seed germination assay and screening. For that, healthy and fresh seeds of Macrotyloma uniflorum were kept on the filter paper, and I did this experiment on petri plates on moisture paper soaked with different concentration. Those are as I showed, say 10, 20, 100 and 200. Then controls were taken. Here as control I took 20 ml of distilled water. The seeds were kept under the dark condition for 4 days in a control room temperature for their germination, and the germination was considered when the radicals were 2 mm or more than in length. The radical length was measured after 4 days of germination. Here the image shows that the Macrotyloma uniflorum were kept on a moist filter paper with soaked with different concentration of Micania micrantha aqueous extract. Next, we did the water content and biomass calculation. For biomass calculation, the biomass was determined after 14 days of treatment with aqueous extract of Micania micrantha by taking a single whole plant, which include both shoot and root. The seedlings were taken and properly washed with distilled water, then dried using blotting paper, and later the fresh weights were measured. Next, the samples were for dry weight, the samples were dried at 60 degrees Celsius for 2 to 3 days in an oven, and then later the dry weights were measured. Next, we did the photosynthetic pigment calculation. For that, 500 mg of fresh and healthy leaves were properly homogenized in 80% of acetone, chilled acetone. Then the homogenized samples were centrifuged for 10 minutes at 4 degrees Celsius on 10,000 RPM in dark condition. Then the supernatant was taken and the observance was recorded. Next, we calculate the total leaf protein, that is according to the protein analysis. This is the protocol, and according to the protocol, the total leaf protein was calculated. Then total phenolics, and for that this is the protocol, and according to this protocol we do the total phenolics count. Next, this is the result and discussion part. First, we did the seed germination assay and plant growth. Here we can see that the rate of germination of Macrodilema uniflorum seed responded different manner to different concentration of Micania micrantha aqueously extracted. As the germination rate decreases, here we got that the germination rate decreased with increasing concentration of Micania micrantha. Here are some data, and in this diagram or in this graph, we can see that the first graph, the graph shows that the germination percentage of Macrodilema uniflorum exposed to different concentration of Micania micrantha plant extract. Here we can show that in control condition, the germination percentage is highest, and as the concentration increases, the germination percentage according to that decreases. And in this image we can see that the radical length of Macrodilema uniflorum exposed to different concentration. Here also in control condition, the radical length is highest, but as the concentration level increases, its the radical length also decreases, and that is the graph. The graph shows radical length of Macrodilema uniflorum, and there we can also see that in control condition the radical length is highest, and it decreases according to the when the concentration increases. Then the effect of Micania micrantha on growth of Macrodilema uniflorum. Here also you can see that the Micania micrantha extract in the experiment condition showed a significant amount of growth reduction, and in this image we can see that that is the upper part is the shoot length, and this is the root length. Here we can see that in the control condition this shoot length is highest, and the root length is also highest, but the length of root and shoot decreases according to when the concentration increases, and that is the graph. In the graph, the blue color shows the shoot length and the red color shows the root length. That shows how in control condition the root length and shoot length is highest and is decreases when the concentration level increases. And this is the effect of Micania micrantha on biomass of Macrodilema uniflorum. From this graph we can also see that in control condition the biomass of Macrodilema uniflorum is highest and is also decreases according when the concentration of extract is increases. Then this is the photosynthetic pigment. For quantity of photosynthetic pigment, here we took the chlorophyll A, chlorophyll B, then total chlorophyll count and the carotenoid present here. Here also we can see that in control condition all the like chlorophyll A, chlorophyll B, total chlorophyll, carotenoid all are in highest percentage, but it also decreases when the concentration level, that is 10 mg per ml, 50 mg per ml, 100 mg per ml and 200 mg per ml, it decreases. Then changes in total soluble protein content. Here it also shows that the total soluble protein content decreases significantly as a result of exposure to Micania micrantha plant extract, which we can see in the graph. Last is the changes in phenolics concentration. As we saw the root length, shoot length, the protein content, the biomass content, photosynthetic pigment present, they are all, we saw that in control condition they are all in highest percentage, but as it the aqueous extract of Macrodilema uniflorum, the weed increases, then they were all decreases. But here its opposite occurs. In control, the plant shows slight phenolic amount, here is the data, but in the graph we can see that in control condition the phenolic concentration is the lowest and it increases when the concentration of extractor increases, and this is the graph showing total phenolic content of Microtyloma uniflorum exposed to different concentration. Finally, this is the conclusion part. Here from my research work, which is the small portion which of my PhD work, this concluded that the rate of seed germination, plant growth, biochemical parameter of Microtyloma uniflorum increase in control condition as compared with other plant exposed to different concentration of Mectania micrantha extract. There was a noticeable reduction in seed germination, plant growth, which is shoot and root length, photosynthetic component, protein content, treated with weed extract, while there was an increase in total phenolic content. The increase in, we can say that there is a query that in all condition, in plant growth, seed germination, in control condition, that is highest. But why in why it is highest in the 200 mg, which is the highest concentration level? That is because of the increase in phenolic content might be due to the inherent capacity of plant to respond to different stress condition. As we know that phenolic concentration is that when the stress condition increases, the phenolic component also increases. That's why here we can see that in the phenolic component that is highest in as the concentration increases. Higher the amount of phenolics, higher the level of stress build up in the plant system. In the present study, the weed extract inhibit the crop plant's growth and physiology. Thus, this study will definitely lead to the identification of few phytocompound or metabolites having beneficial agricultural application for sustainability in near future. As we know that sensitivity to the allelochemicals vary from crop to crop, but it will enhance future aspects of crop production from several harmful plant species. Thank you.
Thank you, Ipshita Pradeshini. And any question from audience side? No. I guess only one question was rising from sir, right? Ma'am, any question from your side?
As this is the primary stage of my work, so as I yes ma'am, yes ma'am, yes ma'am, yes, lorry method, yes ma'am, yes ma'am, according to this protocol, yes ma'am. Thank you ma'am. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, Ipshita Pradeshini Samal. Next, I would like to request Suchata Chatriya from the Department of Agriculture and Farmers Empowerment, Government of Odisha, and the topic will be effect of post-harvest treatment on custard apple.
ये जो डार्क सर्कल नीचे Hello everyone, my name is Sujata and today I am here to present my thesis which I have done in my PG second year because right now I am a government servant in Department of Odisha and right now I am serving Assistant Agriculture Officer in Balangir district and Balangir block. So before jump into the topic, I want to share or I want to put some lights on the post-harvest losses that right now India is facing because it emerged as a national issue, national rise from past decade because the loss is so pronounced and the figure is figure is also very huge. Means the post-harvest losses is crores. So let's know what is the causes of post-harvest losses. First one is the overproduction of agricultural produce because we have estimated as per the land and as per the cost of cultivation, we have estimates on a very quantified yield per hectare. But in some cases, the estimated amount is overseed and it leads to the overproduction of the produce. So what happened in that case is farmer didn't get a market to sell his produce and which is subject to the post-harvest losses. And the people who are involved in this post-harvest handling of fruits and vegetables, they have a little or lack of knowledge and they don't know how to manage the post-harvest handling of the produce, which is subject to the losses. And the major factor which contribute more of the losses is the logistic agro industry. Logistic agro industry means it compromises the packaging, the transportation and the warehousing. So these three things is very disorganized and very poorly managed in India. So right now, the challenges and mitigation, the post-harvest losses, which is amounting to $14 billion industry. So can you believe it is a very huge figure? In India, $14 billion is subjected to post-harvest losses, which include both agriculture and non-agriculture produce. And if you can look upon the agriculture produce, it is 92,000 crore. And if you can more figure out what is the vegetable and fruit is subject to losses, then 27 to 37 crores is going to dustbin. So post-harvest losses, why it is like major concern more nowadays, because you know when a farmer pick up the product or pick up the produce from his or her farm and going to sell in market yard, during the picking up the produce and selling, in between the selling of the produce, in between the handling of the produce is going to be mishandled, and because of this the consumer at the end of the day what it get is a substandard product in terms of physical features and also in terms of biochemical features. So what is the solution to manage these post-harvest losses? There is, when we think about overproduction or when we think about to manage the overripe things, then only one thing came into our mind is that processing industry. But there is lots of setbacks of processing industry because a huge amount of inventory cost is involved in processing industry. That right now, if we can study the socio-economic condition of people of India, or upcoming entrepreneur mind says they don't want to go for such kind of heavy installation of infrastructure, because generally this kind of infrastructure runs on pre-revenue model, means the profit making will be generating after 1 or 2 months of operating the industry. So if we can just discuss the idea of processing industry, then what is the alternative of this is post-harvest management, which is a very cost-effective practices. So if we can just look upon some of the points or some of the technique that used by the industry expert, or which is not limited to research lab only, then we can also implement in our household or in field condition also. So my experiment subject was custard apple fruit. So we know as agriculture student or non-agriculture student, various kind of students here, that custard apple fruit is it's not so much explored in research industry because of this minority of the fruit, because it not measure as banana or mango or cashew nut or other kind of things. So it is highly nature, and because of the climateric nature of the fruit, it is very difficult to store it in room temperature, because the flesh is very perishable, very delicate. We can't preserve more than 4 days, or we can't preserve up to 4 days in room temperature, because after harvest of the produce, what happens is the rate of respiration is the fruit which respire itself even after detachment from the main plant. So ripening process is going on, ethylene production is going on, and we can't check the ripening or can't slow down the ripening on senescing process. So it is very difficult to preserve or to store this custard apple kind of fruit. So my objective was clear when I started the research, that I have to select some of the post-harvest treatment that can extend the shelf life of the custard apple, and also at the end of the storage, it should not compromises the physical or chemical, means biochemical quality of the fruit, because at the end of the day, the customer going to judge the fruit based on the quality only. So material and method. So I have taken 3 types of post-harvest chemical: calcium having 1%, 2%, and 4% concentration, and ascorbic acid and sodium benzoate having same kind of concentration, which is 0.05%, 1%, and 1.5%. And to wrap the material, means the fruit, during the storage condition, I have used cling film, which is size of 34 gauge, and due to the ethylene evolution during the storage, we have to keep some ethylene absorbent chemical so that we can retard the evolution of the ethylene. So I can use a very innovative method that is prescribed by or reference from other scientists, other work. That is, I have soaked chalk inside the potassium permanganate, which is very ethylene absorbent chemical, and kept inside the material. So what is the cause behind use this post-harvest treatment? Calcium, because calcium, so this is the research work of some of the scientists. They have used 1%, 4%, 2% of calcium chloride, which can extend the shelf life of the custard apple 4 days and also retain the physical and biochemical quality very well. And also this post-harvest treatment in couple with the polythene cover used to wrap the custard apple, which is also increase the shelf life up to 4 days and retain the physiochemical quality. So why they have choose this calcium? Means what is the scientific causes of calcium that retain on the fruit and that prolong the shelf life? Because there is pectin or pectate that's present in the cell wall of the custard apple. So what calcium can do is, calcium can bind with the pectate and form a calcium pectate compound, which can strengthen the cell wall. It can check the cell wall from disintegration, and it maintain the firmness of the custard apple, which is ultimately increase the shelf life of the fruit. Next, we have choose the sodium benzoate, because sodium benzoate is very cheaply available and very common preservative that used in industry as well as in household for making of jam, jelly, pickles. So sodium benzoate is widely used because of its preservative nature. So I think this is a very organic and very sustainable method of using sodium benzoate in collaboration with aloe vera gel and Nigella sativa oil. It is also commonly also available. You can use in your household also. So it result in low physiological weight and high TSS and total sugar and vitamin C retention at the end of the day. And the same sodium benzoate is also applied in beer, which extend the shelf life up to 11 days. So how sodium benzoate works? As it widely used as preservative, so it fight the yeast, mold, and bacteria. At the same time, it acts as a good antioxidant. Means if you spray it on any kind of fruit, it can surety of retention of the phenol inside the fruit. And also, I have mentioned earlier that it maintains the firmness of the fruit. So simultaneously, how the ascorbic acid and cling film work. Cling film means the name is the film means it is a polythene cover which is used to wrap the fruit that you can also observe in the local market, because the stickiness and clinginess that is so much adhered to the fruit, that's why this term as a cling film. So this it's also works in the same manner. It maintain the firmness and retard the respiration rate, slow down the ripening process, and ultimately extend the shelf life. So this is the 2 cases of ascorbic acid. which is applied to the custard apple and kept inside a perforated bag, and one is kept inside the freezing temperature, and they have the same kind of result, like low physiological weight loss and increase the shelf life up to 15 days. As per say, I have said that clean film also used. So if you can use the clean film alongside the evaporative cool chamber, kept the fruit inside the evaporative cool chamber, which is in case of papaya fruit, then it can extend the shelf life up to 21 days and also ensure a good marketability quality. So this is a very innovative method that is used by the scientists. So to check the evolution of ethylene production during the storage, what he can done is that he has used newspaper soaked potassium permanganate and calcium oxide, which is chalk. This is very readily available in our household. Soaked potassium permanganate inside the corrugated fiber box and store at the room temperature. So, generally what happens is that the fruit and vegetables store in cooling chamber, but in case of room temperature it is very challenging. So in that case we have to use or you have to go for ethylene absorbent. So this is the my work. So all the fruit is local variety, and I have procured from a very well-known entrepreneur, or I can say farmers from my locality. I can directly purchase or directly procure from his farm, and I have gone through this calcium benzoate and other ascorbic acid treatment. So I have soaked in all the treatment 10 to 50 minutes, take out the fruit and dried under the fan, and after drying I have kept on the pepper plate, which is very cheap. And after that I have the fruit in cling film 34 gauge size. So this is my method of preparation of ethylene absorbent. I have used the general chalk and dip inside the potassium permanganate solution and prepare my own jugaad kind of things, ethylene absorbent. So, and kept inside the clean film. So this is my observation at 4th day. You can see the control plot and compare with the treated fruit, where the control plot have lots of pathogens, while the treated fruit is good size, didn't lose its firmness, retain good marketability, and also devoid of any pathogen. That blackness is because of if you can fruit that comes under the moisture, that little bit blackness will be there. So these are my findings. I mean, after analyzing the flesh of the fruit, the total sugar content retention is maximum in sodium benzoate, which is 0.05%, and non-reducing sugar retain maximum at ascorbic acid treated food, which is 0.05%. So these are all the parameter, and they are respective retention in terms of maximum and minimum, and they are correspondent treatments. So I want to highlight the ripening percent, which is more and maximum in CaCl2 4% treated fruit and minimum in sodium benzoate treated fruit. And spoilage is minimum in CaCl2 4% and physiological weight loss minimum in CaCl2 1%. However, the more desirable quality in point of consumer point of view is marketability. So marketability is highest in CaCl2 4% and minimum in CaCl2 and ascorbic acid 0.15%. And at last, the organoleptic quality, which is very, very important in case of marketing point of view. So 10 numbers of judges judge my treated fruit, and they mark the organoleptic quality as per hedonic scale 1 to 9. So this means that the score 9 stand for likely extremely, and score 1 stand for dislike extremely. So my fruit stand at score 8, which means like very much. So I think I have served well the objective of my research work through this research project. So what is the future scope for this my research work? So I have earlier mentioned in this presentation that because of the poor infrastructure and warehousing and logistic and supply chain kind of things, the post-harvest losses is more pronounced. So what happened is in this current year, the ruling government have already approved the national logistic policy. So I think everyone is know about it. But in my point of view, it's not about that we can invest huge amount of money on infrastructure only. We have to keep in mind that we have to strengthen the transportation, packaging, supply chain, and the person also strengthen their knowledge who are involved in this total process. And by establishing healthy public-private partnership, it helped the government to understand and take feedback from the farmer's point of view, that is what is necessary in case of direct marketing and long distance marketing. And we have to strengthen and conduct some kind of capacity building program, skill development program to upcoming angry entrepreneur who can invest like heartily and also have passion to generate that profit. They should not think about the pre-revenue model and profit making, how will be the profit going to be made. They have to be little patience during this process. And of course, if large amount of investment if going to be invest, then it's create job opportunity for the local, for the farmers and all the local laborers, and especially for the migrants people. So lots of research work also has to be done. As I told earlier, that custard apple is very unexplored kind of things, unexplored fruit, because of because it is a very minor fruit. So nobody want to take research on that. So we have to encourage researcher and young people like you, so that you can also research in some in future to especially in this regard, like extend the shelf life of the custard apple. And last but not the least, material is one of the objective of Niti Aayog. You know, one of the member, Ramesh Chand from Niti Aayog, has just highlighted this point, that post-harvest loss is creating lots of hindrance in achieving the doubling of farmers' income. So if we can work upon the above mentioned point, and if we work on inside the same umbrella, like farmers scientist interaction, farmers agripreneur interaction, agripreneur and scientist interaction, and the research work developed, then if we shake hand together and work towards this, then we can easily achieve the one of the major goal that's set by the Niti Aayog, that is doubling farmer income. So thank you very much.
Check. Hello. Thank you so much. Next, I would like to request Ms. Patanjali Baudas Meshram from Mahatma Purle. So, requesting her on the title, Supplementation of Drumstick Leaf Meal on a Herbal Growth Promoters on the Growth Performance of Broilers. Ms. Pranjali. Chetan, next, please get ready.
Welcomes to all of you. My name is Welcomes to all of you. My name is Pranjali Meshram. I am from Mahatma Phule Krishi Vidyapit, Rahuri, Ahmednagar, Maharashtra. I have presented my seminar oral presentation is supplementation of drumstick leaf meal as an herbal growth promoter on growth performance of broilers. Introduction. There is the recent trend in the feed supplement is currently directed towards the use of natural feed ingredients as alternative to antibiotic synthetic colors and other chemicals. Feed additives are added to broilers diet to improve its productive performance by increasing the growth rate, better feed conversion efficiency, and greater liability in poultry bird. Moringa oleifera leaves have the calcium equivalent of 4 glasses of milk, 3 times the iron of spinach, and 4 times the amount of vitamin A in carrot, and 2 times in protein in milk. It improves the FCR and enhance the immune response of the birds. Herbal growth promoter for poultry can create optimum condition for normal, various, and vigorous growth of acting various ways. Nutrient chart of the Moringa oleifera powder. Some antioxidant present in Moringa, that is alanine, alpha carotene, arginine, beta carotene, beta cytosterol, campesterol, chlorophyll, chromium, delta 5 avanasterol. Then vitamins are vitamin A, vitamin B1, that is thiamine, vitamin B2, that is riboflavin, vitamin B3 is niacin, vitamin C, vitamin D, vitamin E, and vitamin K. Then various minerals are also present in the Moringa oleifera powder, that is alpha carotene, arginine, beta carotene, beta cybosterol, glutamine, histidine, and indolacetic acid. Then in essential amino acids are the tryptophan, valine, isoleucine, leucine, lysine, and methionine. Then non-essential amino acids are alanine, arginine, aspartic acid, and cysteine. Then objectives are to study the effect of drumstick leaf meal on weight gain as a feed additive on in the broilers, to find out feed and water intake of the bird, and to study the economics of broiler production. Then materials and method. Drumstick leaf meal, the herbal growth promoter drumstick leaf meal was obtained from the local market of Latur, district Latur, Maharashtra. Selection of experimental chicks is 82 days old broiler poultry chicks was obtained from the local commercial hatchery at Latur market. All experimental chicks was vaccinated with the Marek disease vaccines on first day of life at hatchery. Subsequent vaccination schedule was carried out as per schedule. Then the vaccination schedule program is 7th day Laceta vaccine happens then by intranasal and intraocular route. Then 14th day Gambora vaccine by intraocular route. 21st day booster dose of Laceta vaccine throughout the intraocular route. Then all experimental chicks was individually weight wing banded and then randomly distributed into four treatments of 20 chicks with 4 replication of 5 chicks in each replication on similar body weight basic. Then housing and management. All the experimental chicks was reared on deep litter system of rearing with the well ventilated shed. Proper brooding of chicks was done by providing the sufficient heat and light by using electric bulbs in each treatment for first week of the age. Afterward, sufficient artificial light was provided during the night hours and throughout the experimental periods. Then treatment 1, standard broiler ration without supplementation, that is also called as the control. Then treatment 2 is 99.5% standard broiler ration plus 0.5% drumstick leaf meal. And treatment 3 is 99% broiler ration plus 1% drumstick leaf meal. Treatment 4 is 98.5% standard broiler ration plus 1.5% drumstick leaf meal, drumstick leaf meal. The observation was recorded on the following points: is the body weight, that is called as the growth performance. Individual body weight was recorded accurately at weekly interval in morning hours by withdrawing the feeding troughs. Then feed and water intake, it was recorded daily in morning hours. Then economics of the broiler production, then the data regarding average body weight, average feed consumption rate, consumption and feed per kg live weight, and cost of feed per kg body weight gain as net profit per bird was calculated. Then energy, the metabolizable energy content feed was calculated as per the standard book value. Then statistical analysis was collected during this investigation of subjected to statistical analysis by the CRD. Then result and discussion. The result of performance of broilers chicken fed graded levels of Moringa oleifera leaf meal are shown in the table. There were significant differences among the treatment groups in cumulative body weight. The broiler chicken on treatment 2 recorded on the highest numerical value of 47.33 gram in initial to 6 week, 2626.99 gram body weight. Then average weekly body weight gain. The result of the performance characteristics is shown in the table. The inclusion of the Moringa oleifera leaf meal in the diet of broilers was significantly enhanced their body weight gain at 0.5% level, which was significantly higher than the control. The reason for the improved body weight gain can be attributed high protein content of Moringa leaf meal. Then the average weekly feed consumption gram per bird is the feed intake significantly 0.5% level varied among the all treatments, and they reduced intake of diet treatment 2 may due to the high crude fiber content, which was maybe incredibly reduced the palatability. There was significant differences was the recorded in the feed intake of chicks during the total periods. Then average weekly feed consumption ratio of experimental birds is the significantly lowest. Feed consumption conversion ratio was 1.70 observed at the 0.5% Moringa oleifera leaf meal feeding are directly dietary groups. The result in feed conversion ratio of the birds fed Moringa leaf meal based on the show in rich content of the nutrient Moringa. Then the average weekly water average weekly water intake ml per bird is the treatment 2 better. Then the conclusion is the conclusion of 0.5% standard ration as a herbal feed supplement is beneficial in improving the live weight as weight gain. It improves the feed consumption ratio and water intake of the birds. It is economical to improve the overall performance of the broiler birds and increase net margin of profit in the production. It can be concluded that the inclusion of 0.5% drumstick leaf meal as a growth promoter or feed supplement in basal feed of birds is beneficial. Thank you.
Thank you, Evangeline. So next I would like to request Mr. Chetan Chogale from Mahatma Phule Krishna Vidyapitha, and his title is Studies on Preparation and Sensory Evaluation of Turmeric Incorporated Paneer. Mr. Chetan.
Very good morning to all of you. I am Chetan Chandrakant Saugle from Mahatma Phule Krishi Vidyapit Rahuri, here to present my presentation on the topic Studies on Preparation and Sensory Evaluation of Turmeric Incorporated Paneer. Introduction. As we all know that India is the world's top milk producer with a production of about 210 million tons in year 2022. Liquid milk is an essential nutritional food for infants as well as aged, as milk is generally considered as a complete uh, food due to its health benefits. Paneer is an important indigenous dairy product, an excellent source of protein and calcium. To keep the poor keeping quality of the paneer is the major obstacle. Uh, the shelf life of general paneer is nearly about 6 days at refrigeration temperature, and freshness is only about 3 days. The various herbs and spices have been recognized for their antimicrobial activities and used throughout the past as an alternative approach as a preservative of the food. The turmeric is one of them spices, but yet no work has been reported about the use of turmeric in extending shelf life of paneer. Therefore, the present study has been contemplated to evaluate the turmeric as a preservative for the paneer on sensory basis. The objectives are to optimize the levels of turmeric in of paneer preparation, evaluate the sensory characteristic of the paneer, and the last one is evaluate the effectiveness of turmeric in extending shelf life of paneer on sensory basis. The material and methods. Uh, the material milk, fresh, clean composite sample of the crossbreed cow milk was obtained from a research cum development project on cattle, Department of Animal Husbandry and Dairy Science, MPKV Rahuri, Maharashtra. The coagulant and turmeric. In preliminary trials, the level and stage of addition of turmeric powder were finalized. For that preparation of turmeric incorporated paneer, various level like 0.2 to 1.2 were tried at different stages of paneer preparation with control. Uh, the stages of addition of turmeric, first stage is the before heat treatment of milk, then second one is the after heat treatment of milk but before addition of coagulant. Third one is directly into coagulant after removing 90% of whey. And finally, is the dipping of paneer block in a turmeric containing chilled water instead of plain chilled water. And on the basis of sensory evaluation, the most acceptable 4 levels will be selected after finalizing one stage of addition of turmeric. In final experimental trial, the following treatments were conducted in a final experimental trial after selecting the 4 treatment and one final stage. The control with first treatment is 0.2 turmeric percent turmeric powder on final weight basis of the product. Then 0.4% is T2, 0.6% turmeric powder is 3T, and T4 0.8%. And statistical design is a CRD. In preliminary trials, these are some plates at different stages. In final experimental trial, these are 4 treatments. This is superior treatment, P3. In the shelf life is studied on the basis of sensory evaluation. The first parameter is organoleptic parameter, in that color and appearance. In that the treatment T3 is acceptable at till the 12th day. The effect of turmeric on the body and texture for the refrigerated stored sample of the same treatment is also acceptable up to 12 day. Then effect of turmeric on the flavor for refrigerated stored sample of paneer. The same treatment T3 give the acceptance till the 12th day. And finally, the overall acceptability for the refrigerated stored sample of the paneer. The final acceptable treatment is the T3 is still acceptable at 12 day. The conclusion: the 0.6% turmeric powder on final weight of the product was found to be best for the preparation of turmeric incorporated paneer. Addition of turmeric at the rate of 0.6% extend the shelf life of the paneer up to 12 day on the storage at 7 plus minus 1 degree Celsius. Hence, it can be concluded that the study that turmeric is suitable for the incorporation in a paneer and also effective in extending shelf life of paneer.
Now I would like to request Madhavi Prasad K from Geetam University, Vizag, India. And her title is Selection of Sex Limited Breed on Cocoon Color of Silkworm, Bombay AYX Mori L for the field trial based on nutritional edicts.
Good afternoon, everyone. My topic is selection of sex-limited breeds of cocoon color of silkworm Bombix mori for field trials based on nutritional indices. I'm Madhvi K from Geetam University. I'm working under the Professor Anita, and my guide is PJ Raju, former director of APSS RDI. Mulberry silkworm, it's known to produce the finest fiber of grace and elegance, that is the silk. It is not only an industrial insect, but also a model of animal in genetic studies. Coming to the life cycle of silkworm, it has 4 molds, 5 stages. It's going to complete its life cycle in 4 molds and 5 stages. From silkworm eggs, we can see the hatching of larvae, and the next stage is the larval stage, egg stage, pupal stage, and the moth stage. Here, they are silkworm sex-limited breeds. Based on the color of the egg, we can easily identify or distinguish the male and female. That is based upon the color. Brown color are the female ones and the white color are the male. Whereas coming to the larva, we can easily differentiate them as cream color one are the female ones, and the plain are that is marked based upon the mark. Plain are the male ones. Coming to the cocoon color, that is based upon the color, we can easily identify the male and female cocoons. Yellow ones are the female and white are the males. These are some of the stages during the incubation stages, that is from eggs to hatching of larvae. Silkworm larvae obtains all its nutrients from mulberry leaves to build its body, sustain and spin cocoons. Under different environmental conditions and nutritional conditions, it shows significant difference in its ability to ingest, digest and absorb and convert to body matter. It also depends upon the it also depends upon race to race. Efficiency of converting the ingested and digested food into the body, cocoon and cocoon shell varies among the silk races under the influence of seasons and depends upon the mulberry varieties. Nutritional efficiency is considered important to assess the cost-benefit ratio of sericulture up to the level of cocoon production. The gene for egg color, larval color and the cocoon color is carried by the female. To identify the sex during the larval stage, Manon et al. Had identified some breeds, that is the N147 and C145 limited breeds based upon the larval markings. And some of the sex-limited breeds which are also developed in India are some of the J112, C1110, C, NB42SL, CSR. Like this, we can see number of sex-limited breeds which have been developed in India. APSS, Andhra Pradesh State Sericulture Research Development Institute developed some of the cocoon color sex-limited breeds such as APS5SL, 67SL, 71SL, HTO5SL, HTO2SL, APD or 105SL, 115SL, AC9SL. These are some of the stages, that is the cocoon harvesting stage which are ready for harvesting, And here we can see the sex separation during the pupal stage. By seeing the markings of the sex, we can easily identify the male and female. These are the male and female pupa. Generally in commercial seed production, that is in grainages, during the crossbreeds are prepared by mating an polyvoltane female with an bivoltane male. In such cases, one of the sex goes waste. That is, if it is in a commercial production, is a larger scale of cocoons get wasted without going to the market. To avoid such wastages, sex-limited breeds have been developed. In these sex-limited breeds, we are going to take only based upon the color, we can easily differentiate the male and female ones, and we can easily take out the male ones and easily mate with an polyvoltane female one. There is no steady state. Why silkworm sex-limited breeds? Because till now there is no study showing any nutritional efficiency of cocoon color sex-limited breeds. Research design. Some of the sex-limited breeds have been selected for nutritional indices. They are HTO2SL, APS27SL, and SLFC27. These silkworm have been reared up to the 15th star under standard conditions by feeding with the mulberry leaf. 3 replications of 25 larvae each, that is a male 25 and female 25 are maintained. Fresh mulberry leaves were weighed and fed to the larvae as per recommendations twice a day, that is morning and evening. Daily we have to take, that is leftover leaf and excreta were collected daily basis, and they have been woven dried and weighed daily. The nutritional indices were calculated using the formula described by Walidberg in 1968. These are some of the results we have been got, that is with the help of control and the sex-limited breeds. Consumption index, whereas coming to the consumption index, non-sex-limited breeds with sex-limited breeds. Sex-limited breeds have higher consumption index. In APS, that is in comparison with the sex-limited breeds versus SLFC 27, that is a sex-limited foundation cross, consumption index is very less in this case. Whereas coming to the approximate digestibility and the efficiency conversion of digested food, here we can see the sex-limited, that is sex-limited foundation cross is higher compared with the other ones. So with this, we can easily conclude that intake of food is very less and the growth parameters are very high in case of sex-limited foundation cross. These are some of the cocoons where the threads have been taken out from the male and female cocoons. Yellow ones are the female ones, white one are the male ones. This is the silk thread which have been taken out from the approved, that is a monococoon thread, monococoon reeling. This is the main conclusion. That is based upon this Walidberg experiment, it has been concluded that the sex-limited foundation cross, by taking off less consumption of nutrition, it is going to grow enormously. It has been improved. Some research papers that is presented during my conference are GATES 2021, which I had received second prize for oral presentation. And that is the topic is identification of nutritionally sex-limited breeds. That is based upon the spermidine, effect of spermidine on the economic rights of bivoltane cocoon color sex-limited breeds, which have been presented on ISCB International Conference, which has been held at Ranchi. Acknowledgement, that is, I'll acknowledge my guide, Professor Anita, ma'am, Geetam University, my guide, co-guide Dr. P.J. Raju sir, Dr. J. Sita Ramulu, and thankful for this platform, AgriVision, to present my oral presentation. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Any question from audience side? No. Once again, thank you so much everyone for being a part of AgriVision 2023. After the lunch break only, we will go for Prashant sir, okay, after the lunch. And there will be some other session for hall number 1. So I request you can stay here for the next proceeding.
हेलो अरे सब ठीक ଅଛି ଭାଇ ଏଟା କଣ ଆସୁନି ତ ଅଡିଓ ଅଡିଓ ଆସୁନି ନା ହ୍ୟାଲୋ କହିଲେ ଏଟା ଆସୁନି ସ୍ପିକର ବାଜୁନି ତ ସେଠି ସେଟ୍ ଅଛି ହ୍ୟାଲୋ 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 ମତେ କୋଉଟା କଣ ବୁଝିଲ ମାନେ କୋଉ ତାରଟା କୋଉଠି ଲାଗିଛି କଣ କହୁଛି ଦେଲ କୋଉ ବୋଲେ ବାଜୁଛି ତମେ ସେଠି କଣଟା ଲଗଇନ୍ କରୁଛ हेलो
Yes, sir. We will start from Prashant, sir. He's here. Okay, after some time, we will start. Okay.
Hello, check. Hello, hello, check. Check. Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Is it audible now?
tea industry, present status, and roadmap for future. Dr. Biswajit Bera. Let's welcome him with a round of applause. Dr. Biswajit Bera, is it audible to you?
Hello. Hello. Can you hear me? Hello.
Hello.
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you.
Yeah. Good afternoon. Can I share my screen now?
So just a minute. Okay. Okay.
Is my slides are visible now? Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Is it visible now?
Okay. Once you say yes, I can start now. Can I start?
Sorry, sir. I'm extremely sorry. Just we have some technical issues. Just give me some time.
Okay, no problem.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, Dr. B. Bera, right?
Right.
Okay, sir. Can you just connect with Hall-2?
Welcome Dr. Biswajit Bera, who is talking on integrated tea research for Darjeeling tea industry, present status and roadmap for future. Yesterday, we got to hear Dr. Soren Das on a very brilliant topic, self-life of different processed tea and estimation in relation to their antioxidant potentialities. And today we have Dr. Biswajit Bera from Tea Board India, Kolkata. Let's get connected to Dr. Biswajit Bera.
Hello. Hello. Am I audible?
Please connect to hall number 2.
Check.
Check. Hello.
Hello. Can you hear me? Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, you are very much audible. We welcome you to AgriVision 2023. Let us begin
Can
with
you
the
tell me
presentation.
which hall it is?
So it is Hall 2.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. Really, we'll start the session with a sorry because some technical issues was going on, but no issue. Right now, once again, I welcome you all to AgriVision 2023. I request everybody, before we start the session, please put your hands together for AgriVision 2023. Thank you so much. We are here for the International Conference on Agriculture and Rural Development. in associated with the Society for Agricultural Research and Management and in collaboration with Centurion University of Technology and Management. And we will start the session with from Mr. Prashant N. Vabachachira. Vachikar, right? Okay. We will start with him. He's long away from Geetam University, Vizag. And the topic he will be discussing today is transcription analysis of thermotolerance, right, sir? Okay. Thank you. Over to Prashant, sir. Hello, hello.
Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. This is Prashant. My research in silicon. Basically, I'm working in as you know, where we go for sericulture, breeding, and genetics to develop a thermotolerant and many more breeds. So my topic is on transcription analysis of thermotolerant pivot and silicon of Bombix Mori L. So as you know, there are these major states in India which produce silk. First one, Karnataka, second is Andhra Pradesh, and third is Andhra Pradesh is the second largest state. Second largest state to produce of 7,805 metric tons of mulberry silk. And, for mulberry growing, we need an optimum temperature of 25 plus or minus 5 degrees, plus or minus 1 degree of temperature, and humidity of 75%, plus or minus 5. Where in summertime, the temperature goes up to 35 and beyond. But in rearing house, the temperature will be at up to the 35 degrees. So developing a thermotolerant breed is very much necessary for the sericulture industry. So I have selected around 14 breeds, which contains like a dumbbell shape and oval shape. So I conducted a rearing of high temperature of 34 and plus or minus 1 degree of 50% RH. So I conducted rearing in environmental chamber. Out of 14 breeds, out of 14 breeds, 8 breeds I have selected according to the survival thing. So these are the silkworm eggs, newly hatched silkworm eggs, where we can see the small larvae. And here we have to transfer those to a bigger tray. So we will do the brushing where we'll cut the leaf at 2 mm size and we'll feed them. So they will crawl out to eat the leaf. After that, we shift to like this kind of trays. So individual breeds will select, and I got selected the nitrogen for the transcriptome analysis. So these are the larvae of different stages. Like silkworm contains 4 stages. 4 stages where I collected at the mid stage, and I have collected those materials in liquid nitrogen for snap freezing. After that, I have taken them in RNA later to preserve the RNA. So in this process, I have extracted the RNA isolated and their purity of fragment mRNA, cDNA synthesis library. So this is a ring 4 check in tab station. So out of 162 samples, I have taken 81 samples were selected for transcriptional sequencing. And according to the ring score, I have selected only 81 samples. This is the second transcriptomic run. During the second stage, it is processed for RNA extraction followed by genomic library preparation. Preparing the library size of, I have prepared the library size of 300 library size. All sequences were obtained on Illumina section 500. And after that, post bioinformatic data has done in FASTQ file format. So transcriptomic data generated from different differential expression of genes in response to thermal treatment. Total of 320 reads were obtained, each of different replicates, and I have maintained 4 replicates here. So the quick check performance was used using the software of Fast QC and Multi QC. So where we can analyze the expression of genes, different genes which we are required, which I can show in the next slide, where the gene expression is upregulated, downregulated, and differential expression. So here is a quality check of that Fast QC. So here, this is the QC status check where we can see the different colors, the 3 different colors. Where red represents the quality, and yellow represents the average quality, and green represents the good, acceptable, and good quality. So this is the gene count where I told you in the previous slide. Totally of 16,305 genes we were obtained out of 2,345 genes were expressed, and out of that 2,205 differential expressed genes are expressed. Based on log2 fold, 9 genes were downregulated and 85 were upregulated. So you can see the formula here. So these are the genes which are upregulated, downregulated, and differential expressed. Means I can show you which are upregulated and differential expression. Those are the things we are interested in. So here upregulated genes are 20.4 genes for upregulated means protein genes. So we are interested in upregulated and differential expressed. Means differential expressions due to some sudden changes and the small protein molecule called chiprons. So those are the expressions where we will see the small proteins like 1 kDa protein, like 19.5. So such kind of proteins we can see. This is the log fold data which I converted into cumulative scores. So according to the scores, I have ranked 4 breeds, top 4 breeds. In that, the first rank has taken of 28 scores, where we will use 1 and 2 ranked breeds. That is a AP SO6. So here, what happens? If we go for the here, we can see the upregulated genes more expressed. Means for a sudden change, also we'll see the expressions more. So and similarly, this breed. So this is out of 8 breeds, and this is a heat map of what this breed got first rank in the cumulative score. So this is heat map where you can see the 7 kDa protein coagulated and 25.7 protein is shown over here. So according to that score, so we have ranked this breed. Like rank 1 is APHO6 and APHO8 second rank, APHO1 third rank, and APHO4 fourth rank. So RNA-seq analysis was performed on the breed to study differential expressed genes which showed upregulation and downregulation and differential expression. Total of 10 hits of proteins followed to 20.8, 70 kDa coagulated, 5 like 25.4, 19.9, 17, 70 A1, 21.4, 90 kDa protein, 1, 70 kDa protein coagulated, and 12.1 for the various across the breeds. From 8 breeds, we got this much of upregulated and differential expressed hits of proteins. The expression pattern of the hits of protein among the breeds and their correlation are negative and positive fold changes value were examined. The potential breed which have thermotolerance were recognized using the above studies. Means what had given the ranking according to the cumulative score. So these are the rank of the transcriptome. Based on the transcriptomic analysis, APHO statistics can be used as a parental feed for developing a bivoltaic hybrid. Means, for your clarification, there are two breeds which are commercially used, like a multi-voltaic, which is used for crossbreed, which we can commonly be called CB, and bivoltaic hybrid. So pure lines which are not raised in farmer condition. So these are the hybrids only we have to develop for farmers. So here we are using APHO6 as a male parent or female parent. So it will go which carries heat shock gene, thermotolerant gene. So by using this kind of these parents, we can go for around 35 degrees centigrade. We can go and raise the silkworm and we'll get a good crop. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Prashant sir. Any question from audience? Okay, anybody is here for poster banner presentation? Okay, they can go to parking area, I think near to the stage.
Those are the stars, which are consist of 5 stars. First star, second star, third star, and fourth star. Is the mid of the instar because it contains of like first star consists of 2 rays and second star 2.5 rays. So mid of the star will take the sunlight and will snap this there in liquid nitrogen and will preserve in liquid like RNA later. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, no, I have selected 14 breeds. In that, I have taken 8 breeds, which are survival. I did a basic study, like giving a heat treatment for whole insect. Okay. Yeah, I did. I selected 16 from 14 breeds. I have given 8 breeds. During the survival rate, I have taken only 8 breeds. So in that, I replicated that in 4 different. So I have taken that. Yes. No, there are small heat shock proteins are linked to ectopic or build or support organs in the silkworm. So rather than that, there are nothing which can develop support organs. There are some research going on, some of the researchers have given that some heat those are also heat shock proteins only. So where we can go for peroral and by smearing those chemicals, so we can develop this one thermotolerant at instant, but not in a heat like from one generation to another generation. Yeah. It is a breeding, and I have developed almost the breeding ready. So waiting for funding. Yeah. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, but that is a very huge data, ma'am. Almost I got 600. Yeah. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, ma'am. Yeah, ma'am. That thing is going on, ma'am. Because of lack of time, I have not put on this slide. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, that thing is done, ma'am. The breed has stable now. So we are going for around 18 generations of this replicate generation, and we are taking continue. So the breed is ready, but due to some lack of time, and I have not put on the RT-PCR thing. Yeah, yes, ma'am. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Prashant sir. Next, on the topic, seed bioping of endophytic fungi isolation from wild rice enhances growth promotion and disease resistance in rice crop. I would like to request Ms. Rupalin Chena from ICAR NRRI Cuttack. Everyone, please put your hands together for Rupalin Chena, and she is going to present.
Thank you. And first of all, very good afternoon to all. Myself, Rupalin Jena, working under Dr. Arup Kumar Mukherjee at NRRI. So before going to start, as we all know, first of all, when we talk about the agriculture, first of all, we can say blindly the rice, and which is the staple food in our country. So again, I am coming to these are the contents: introduction, isolation, and confrontation bioassay for antagonistic activities, molecular characterization, and total genomic extraction and PCR amplification and sequencing, greenhouse experiment, and conclusion. So introduction. And nowadays we all know, for increasing the yield enhancement, applying of synthetic biofertilizers is rapidly growing on. And this is very toxic to both environment and human beings also. So as an alternative, we can choose the endophytes. As we all know, the endophytes are the microbes which reside inside the plant tissue without any causing to harm the host plant. So as an alternative to the synthetic chemicals, we are using the endophytes as the formulation. So if we will describe about the endophytes, endophytes are the major microbes which are secreting secondary metabolites also, and they are stability to biotic and different abiotic stresses also. And again, one of the topic is why we choose the wild rice, because before my topic is the seed biopriming of the endophytes which are isolated from the wild rice species, and which is increasing the yield enhancement and the disease protection. Okay, so as we all know, the wild rice are the main source of creating the secondary metabolites, and these are very toxic free, environmental free, and these are secreting secondary metabolites also. So these are the all the species like Oryza longistaminata, Oryza latifolia, Oryza rufifogon, Oryza nivara, and Oryza berthi, Oryza officinals. I am taking all this wild rice species for isolating the endophytes. So this is the process of isolation. So different isolation protocol we have followed, and we have isolated from different parts of the wild rice species like stem, root, leaf, and seed also. So in one case, you can see this is the plate where isolate the seeds. This is the seed of the Oryza longistaminata. Okay, this is when we isolate this species. This is increasing the root enhancement. So after isolation and within 10 to 15 days, we cultured the pure culture plate. This is my species Passiflora jansiana alternata. Clonostichus epicloe, and Dendrophilia hypocreals and Corpularia lunata, all these species. So this is confrontation bioassay for antagonistic activity. We did the dual assay against Rhizoctonia solani and Sclerosia moraiza. So these all are the endophytic species, and this is the pathogen, Rhizoctonia solani and Sclerosia moraiza. So you can see the clearly zone of inhibition of the endophytic fungus. These all are my endophytic fungus, and these are clearly showing the inhibition zone, which is inhibiting the pathogen Rhizoctonia solani, Sclerosia moraiza. So this is the graphical presentation of dual assay. And here in all the cases, especially we found the species like, I didn't expose because till now we didn't give the paper. That's why I'm specifying some space, our culture secretly. So EF8, 9, 10, and 11 is showing the highest dual activities. So this is our statistical analysis report. And we did also molecular identification, different types of fungus, endophytic fungus. When we did the molecular characterization with different primers, ITS, TAF, and RPB, we saw the straight line. This is the ladder 1 kb plus. And all the endophytic fungus, seeing the line between 600 to 700 ranges. So this is the phylogenetic tree analysis. These all are the species. These 11 species we have found. And this is phylogenetic tree analysis. And we did our greenhouse experiment. We did through seed treatment only. So seed treatment is the process. So first of all, we treat the seed overnight 1 day. Means overnight we soaked it, and after that we did through fungal inoculation. Then we put it on the pot. So this is the germination and early figure. So germination percentage we have counted, and after that we have did vigor index 1 and vigor index 2. Vigor index 1, the formula is germination percentage and seedling length, which is in centimeter, and vigor index 2, this is germination percentage and seedling dry weight, which is mg. Seedling dry weight in mg. So this is the graphical presentation of germination percentage of Annapurna. Actually, we initially did the with the 2 plants, Annapurna and another one TN1. And the plan is going on to Puja variety also and Nabin variety. So this is the graphical presentation of Annapurna, and this is the graphical presentation of TN1. This is the germination percentage, and this is our different types of treated plants with different endophytic fungus. And after that, after seedling length, we have we compared the comparison between the different treated plants with control one. First one is the control, and these all are the different treatments. You can see, I told before the dual assay, the EF8, 9, 10 is increasing the shoot length and root length also. And these 3 species also seeing the highest dual assay. This is specially we did some particular species with control 1, and this is TN1 variety, and this is Annapurna variety. And using this formula, that before I said this seedling figure index 1 and seedling figure index 2, we did the graphical presentation. This is seedling figure index 1 of Annapurna, and this is TN1. So seedling vigor index 2 also we have counted. This is using dry weight only. Root dry weight and root dry weight. And we did also chlorophyll content. So using the protocols, Ora et al. So in 80% acetone, we did the chlorophyll content measure. We kept, we got the small pieces of the leaf species and we put it in freeze -20 at overnight. This is the graphical presentation of chlorophyll data of Annapurna and chlorophyll data of TN1. And we artificially inoculated the disease, highly virulent strain, CRRI RF8 and BLB pathogen. We inoculate seed blight inoculation. This is the seed blight inoculation and this is the BLB inoculation. So this is our disease control plan and this is our different types of treatments. So you can see in disease control, there is no treatment. The seed blight disease can increase highly and this is our treated seeds. So this is the BLP photos of the different plants like Annapurna and TN1. And now from the different types of analysis, we concluded that this is the species like F1, F3, F4, F6, 8, 9, 10, and 11 are the better for improving yield and biocontrol of soil-borne pathogens. So we are going, we will do in near future like the biofertilizer as an alternative to the synthetic chemicals. So this is my acknowledgement. I am very much thankful to my guide, Dr. Arup Kumar Mukherjee, and this is my lab mates. This is one is here, my senior Didi Pankajini Didi, and thank you.
Thank you so much, Rupalin. Any question from audience? Thank you. Anybody is here for hall number 1? The seminar for hall number 1 is going on in hall number 2, and the seminar with parallel session was going on in hall number 2 is right now we are here only. So for the confusion, I just announced once again. And for the posters, the competition is going on near to the cultural field. So please go there. Next, Dr. D. Pramesh, is he connected with us?
Yes, madam, I'm here. Yes.
Okay. So next is Dr. D. Pramesh. He is from University of Agriculture Science, Raichur, India. And his title is Moderate Disease Resistance in Rice Cultivars, Enhance the Bioefficiency of Fungicides Against Blast Diseases. Can you continue, sir?
Yeah. Is my slides are visible?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. All the respected dignitaries from different parts of the world and also from India. I'm Dr. Pramesh, working as a scientist plant pathology at Rice Pathology Laboratory, University of Agricultural Sciences, Raichur. For the next few minutes, I would like to describe our research to manage one of the deadliest disease of rice, that is blast disease of rice, using fungicides and moderate disease resistance cultivars in combination. As you all know that rice is one of the world's most important food crop in India. Its cultivation is being restricted by the many fungal diseases such as blast, sheep blight, brown spot, and coconut diseases. Among them, blast caused by Magnoporte varese is one of the most destructive diseases in India in almost all the rice growing ecosystems of the country. It damages the rice crop at all growth stages. An estimation of estimated yield loss of up to 80% has been reported under severe infection. Even though the disease has been, many attempts has been done to manage the disease. Still, we are reporting several epidemics of the disease in different parts of the world. For managing disease, different approaches such as cultural, biological, chemical, and host plant resistance has been used, and also in combination. The most widely used strategies are chemical control as well as host plant resistance. The use of resistant cultivars is one of the most economical method, because if a variety is resistant, there is no need of any other strategies to be used for disease management. However, it is highly ephemeral in nature. It's subjected to due to continuous development of new races leading to the breakdown of resistance, and also availability of the cultivars having a resistance in a desired background rice background is limited, because in our country different part of the country require different grind type. For example, if you go to Kerala, they require a parabol type of rice. If you go to Tamil Nadu, there will be long bold, medium bold type rice is required. If you come to Karnataka and Andhra Pradesh, there will be medium splendor rice is required. If you go to northern part, they preferred basmati type. If you go to northeastern part, they preferred something like sticky type of rice. So the different part of the country require different grind type. Therefore, the resistance variety developed in one grind type may not be suitable in all the regions. Therefore, chemical management playing most important role in managing the disease. I think as per some estimates, billions of dollars of business is going on across the world with respect to this fungicide manufacture and sale. The success of fungicides against blast disease depends on dose and bioefficacy and also application method. And as I told, these are the two tactics has been used: chemical control and host plant resistance. What about the combined effect of using host plant resistance or tolerance in combination with different fungicide application? Historically, there is one publication. They are published that host plant resistance and foliar spray of fungicides limit the disease in different cultivars in a different fungicide application. But this publication lacks the information on the level of resistance was present in the different cultivars they used in their study. Therefore, what level of host resistance is actually augment the bioefficacy of fungicides is unknown. So therefore, you hypothesize that some degree of host plant resistance can enhance the bioefficacy of fungicides in controlling the disease under field condition. For this, we used 9 fungicides which are known to be effective against blast disease, either solo or in combinations. Their combi product, and we used 2 rice cultivars. This GNU 1089 developed from our institute. It is reported to have moderate resistance against blast disease, and also HR12. It is known as universal susceptible variety against blast disease. And we conducted the field experiment in Kharif 2017 and 2018. Before conducting the experiment for our preliminary evaluation, we evaluated the HR12 and GNU 1089 against one of the local strain, highly virulent local strain of Magnaporthe veraceae. We isolated this using the spore drop method, and we inoculated and studied this reaction against this virulent strain in a growth chamber facility. And as we observed that HR12 was shown the high susceptible reaction of 9, whereas GNV 1089 recorded the disease score of 5, indicating the moderate resistance against blast disease. So to evaluate their effect of different fungicides against these 2 varieties, we conducted the field experiment using the RBD layout, and about 10 treatments have been used. Among them, 9 are the anti-blast fungicides, and 1 was the water spray has been used. And we maintained all the standard agronomic practices using the normal fertilizer dose. And also, because this is the airborne disease, sometimes there will be disease escape. That inoculum load would be very low in the field. That may give the wrong information that all fungicides are effective. Therefore, to overcome this, we have followed the artificial inoculation of the pathogen. We use 2 strategies. With first strategy, we culture one of the virulent strain in a laboratory and inoculate it by spray inoculation to the field after 30 days after transplanting. In addition to this, we also collected the diseased seedlings, diseased leaves from the farmer's field. We crushed them and we allowed them for sporulation. And after checking the spore concentration and all, we sprayed this farmer's field collected inoculum to the field, and this was continued for 3 to 4 days to enhance the disease pressure in all the treatments of the field. And the data has been recorded as per the standard recording scale of ACS 2013. 0 to 9 scale was used, and these grades were converted into percent disease index. for using the formula given by the Wheeler, and each replication 3 microplots were randomly selected. From that, 1 square meter was considered for observation, and also the yield was also recorded by taking around 6 square meter within the experimental plot. Microplot was measured as described by the Seabold and Associates in 2004. This is the result we obtained in 2017 and 18, and there was no year effect, and the significance between the 2 years was non-significant. Therefore, we pooled this data between 2017 and 18. We observed that on the medium moderately resistant cultivar GNV 1089, we observed the PDA in the range of 14.78 to 25.09 with a yield of 55 to 65.43 quintals per hectare. Among this different treatment, trifloxystrobin plus tebuconazole, popularly known as Native-O, recorded the lowest disease PDI with enhancing the yield. This is followed by picoxystrobin at 1.2 ml per liter. This data is obtained on the moderately resistant cultivar, whereas similar fungicides have been tested on the susceptible cultivar, that is HR12, during the 2017 and 2018. The experiments were conducted side by side to avoid any field effect. And here also, the trifloxystrobin, tebuconazole, and picoxystrobin show the highest reduction. However, in all the treatment, the disease PDI was 70 to 87% with an yield reduction in the yield range of 34 to 44 quintal. So here, despite of the use of fungicides, the disease was recorded up to minimum 70% disease index was recorded. So what we can see here, even though we use the highly effective fungicides, variety is susceptible, therefore the disease was very high. This is the comparative analysis between the two varieties with respect to yield and PDI. The compared to GNV 1089, HR12 has recorded highest PDI, and also in both 2017 and 2018. This is the box plot analysis showing the yield difference between the HR12 as well as moderately resistant rice cultivar when exposed to the different fungicides and disease. So this is the field experiment. The upper one is the HR12 experiment, where you can see the complete destruction of the crop by the disease, whereas the lower one is the experiment with the moderately resistant variety, that is 10-89. T7 is the best treatment, that is Native-O. T2 is the azoxystrobin. So what we concluded from the experiment, we report that significance of post resistance, moderate resistance in augmenting the bioefficacy of fungicide for managing the blast disease under field condition. In the absence of resistant cultivars, we can better utilize the moderate resistance cultivars along with protective spray of fungicides for effective management of diseases. In some of the diseases like sheath blight and other things, we do not have a resistant varieties yet. In that case, we can use the moderately resistant varieties along with fungicide. And most importantly, use of susceptible cultivars, despite of their commercial value, it may be either high yielder, good quality, or may have higher market demand, has to be avoided to reduce the fungicide pollution. Because if variety do not have any resistance, if you use any fungicides, the disease cannot be controlled. Unnecessary, it will lead to the fungicide pollution in the agricultural ecosystem. Thank you, one and all. I'm happy to answer any questions. Thank you.
Hello, check. Any question from audience side? No. Okay. Are you connected with Dr. Mandam Muni Raja?
Yes, madam. Yes, madam.
Okay. So his topic will be psychosphere.
Right. Yes. Actually, I will share, madam, my screen.
He's from Guntur.
Yes, madam.
You can hear us as well as you have already shared the screen. Okay.
Yes, madam. I already shared, madam. Is it visible, madam?
Yes, it's visible.
Just a minute, madam. I will make it as a presentation mode. Okay, madam. Is it good visible, madam? Oh.
Okay.
Okay, madam. Thank you. Good evening, one and all. So myself is Dr. Muniraja, working as a project executive, Science and Research Team, Raita Sadhikara Samstha, Guntur, Andhra Pradesh. So my topic is a rhizosphere, role of rhizo deposits in plant-plant interaction and plant microbial interactions. So this is the abstract, each one submitted to the authorities, and here we
Sorry,
will
sir, to
be
interrupt you. Please make it a full screen. Sorry to
actually
interrupt you, sir.
no, madam. Actually, I make it already, madam. But is it not clear? I think already make it, madam. Already is there it full screen, madam?
So go to
Hello.
slideshow.
Oh, no, madam.
The icon is there in our top home insert. Please go to slideshow.
Slideshow. Okay.
Yeah.
See, madam. This is the visible, madam.
Yes.
Make it as a slideshow mode. Now, madam, it's okay. Is it okay, madam?
No. 1 second to that.
Yes, madam. Now, madam.
Go to the top one, top icon. It's written home, insert, design, animations. Go there and click on slideshow. Yes, side one.
This one is slideshow,
Okay,
madam.
that one also you can do.
Okay, that one I did. Now I will visual, madam. It is visible very nicely to me.
Okay, sir, continue.
Is it visible or not? I don't know, madam. Okay, whatever it. Okay, madam. So without a healthy soil, you won't have a healthy plants or food. So above 95% of our food comes from the soil, and healthy soils containing the most of the essential elements that plants necessitate to the healthy and productivity. So in this review, I will be explaining about this overview of this abstract. In the growth stage, the plants producing the sugar into the soil, termed as a rhizome deposits or rhizome exudates, root exudates. They make through the photosynthesis, which influencing the microbial activity and create the healthy soil natural ecosystem by the altering of soil physicochemical properties at the rhizosphere. On the other hand, the soil microbes such as free-living beneficial fungi and plant growth promoting rhizobium bacteria can trigger the plant immunity, growth, and developmental process directly or indirectly. These mutual interaction between the two partners were responsible for the several transformations in the rhizosphere, such as soil organic carbon sequestration, ecosystem functioning, and building of the plant nutritional hotspots and nutritional cycling. In this review, we will discussing recent developments on plant root exudates and their communications with the rhizosphere microbes in the beneficial way. So this sound knowledge of plant-plant interaction and plant microbial interaction could lead to the improvement of novel agricultural applications. In generally, the plants recognize and interact with their neighboring species in order to create or maintaining the suitable living conditions. So basically, these interactions can be positive or negative. That means called as a allopathic effect. In the positive interaction, the donor plant releases the volatile compounds and to warn the other plants about the possible near future dangers. In the negative interactions, the donor plants creates a detrimental to the receiver. So the best example for the negative interactions is the phytotoxins by the invasive species. Actually, the invasive species are dominating the native species. That is the common thing for ecosystem. There are a huge number of allomons are there. These allomons are actively involved in the plant and plant interactions like gigolone, sergolone, and gallic acid, and etc. This advanced research in this field is needed for the ecological sustainability in agriculture, especially in the polycropping system, intercropping system, and crop rotation system, and also weed management, crop selection and management systems. So this is the schematic representation of a brief representation of allopathic passive and negative effects of allopathic. So here the plant will be above ground level and below ground level. It will be effects on the negative plants on other plants and negative effect and positive effects on other plants. This is the just a brief schematic representation of allopathic positive and negative effects. And next one is microbe communication or microbe interactions. The soil may not be as gorgeous to the eye, but once begin it understand it, it is as a stunning to the mind. Why? Because the roots of almost 80% of all higher plants interacting with the AM fungi through symbiosis. In generally, the enormous number of various soil microbes are there in the rhizosphere, and its profile is vary based on the soil depth and is the microbial organisms content or number will be regulated by the phytoproducts provided by the plant roots. So these are the microorganisms situated in the rhizosphere and their biomass. And these microorganisms in the rhizosphere, the content means the biomass will be vary based on the different depths also. The biological activity of the soil depends on the right number of species of composition or microorganisms and their activities also. And the next thing is the soil food web is an essential component for the healthy ecosystem at rhizosphere. If the soil food web is restored, the farmers no longer need to apply any inputs because the microbes play a key role in the humus formation by degradation of biowaste and nutrients recycling process by the mineralization process and provides the protect against the pests and diseases also. And also it will be helpful for the inhibits of the growth of weeds also. So the farmers will be focusing on this food web and do not disturbing it by the tilling. So this is the graphic representation or imagic representation for microbial growth at rhizosphere. Here the enhancement of this microbial population is high influenced by the age of the plant also. And root exudates quality, quantity and compositions also influencing the microbial content and activities. So here in the crop field, the microbial population at the rhizosphere is gradually increased up to crop reaches to 50% of the flowering. After that, the microbial population has serially declined based on the age of that crop. Within the ecosystem, within the microbial ecosystem, the microorganisms such as bacteria and fungi have a special way to interacting through chemical signal molecules known as autoinducers. These autoinducers trigger chemical compositions between the microbes and can called as a quorum sensing, which allows the bacteria and fungi to keep it eye on their surroundings of the bacteria or surroundings of the fungi and adjusting within their existing community. So another word is the quorum quenching. The quorum quenching is an interference to the quorum sequencing system, which will be disrupt the attack of bacterial population. So here this image will be showed that the quorum sensing signaling molecules will be very actively involved in the microbes and microbes interactions. These interactions, these signals will create some interactions between the soil microbes and soil microbes, and it will be leads to enhance the plant growth and germination and yielding also. So the next thing is plant and microbes interaction. So this is a major role for the agricultural field. The plant improve the health, fertility and the soil by releasing various photosynthetically fixed organic carbon with the roots called as a root exudates. These root exudates continuously exude ions water, enzymes, mucilages, and low or high molecular weight compounds to the rhizosphere. So this table will be shows that the carbohydrates, amino acids, organic acids, enzymes, growth factors, all the compounds will be secreted by the roots and roots to the rhizosphere. And the rhizode depositors are improve the soil organic carbon, nutrient status of the soil through the enhancing soil microbial population and with their activity in the rhizosphere. Here the root exudates quality and quantity will always depends on the plant species, cultivar, age of the plant, soil properties, and stress factors also influencing the root exudates. So on the other hand, the soil microbes are also able to detect the plant host and initiate their colonization strategies in the rhizosphere by releasing the plant growth regulators like auxins and ethylene and cytokinins, all are growth regulators, and making some available nutrients like phosphorus, potassium, like that, and various biologically active compounds, for example, lytic enzymes, and which make act as a directly or indirectly to activate the plant growth and development. So this image will be represent that. So few signals will be released from the plant to the microbes, and these signals will activate some activities at the rhizosphere. And at the same time, the soil microorganisms will provide some signals to the plants, and these signals will move from the rhizosphere to the above ground level. That activities will be done at plant level. So the final conclusion is approximately the 50% of the fertilizers that is applied to the cropland used by the plant, the remaining 50% is locked in the soil and there either leaches into our waterways or volatile in the atmosphere. The loss of fertilizers means the growers constantly loss of money on their fertilizer investment, plus the fertilizer leaches into the waterways. It can have a consequences in the environment as well as the human health. So the following are can provide the sustainability in the agricultural farms. So one is applying the microbial inoculants containing VGPRs, plant growth promoting rhizobium bacteria. So here the microbial inoculants are soil amendments containing the microbial species, choosing to use a microbial that contains the plant growth promoting bacteria or plant growth promoting fungi or nutrient solubilizing bacteria or fungi could provide the either an increase in crop yield or providing the boost in nutritional efficiency. And also the farmers focusing on the soil health management. One of this best and most profitable way maximize our nutrients, use it to a focus on the soil health. A rich functional soil can better store nutrients and water while also protecting the crop for the disease and stress. So ultimately, that means a healthy soil requires less fertilizer to reach this certain level of performance. So conducting the soil test frequently in the field level. So the soil test allows growers to identify how much nutrients will be already available in the soil. The growers and their agronomists can use the soil test reports to develop a nutrient management program for a specific field and crop that the growers can that they select the right fertilizer for this specific field with the confidence of knowledge what that soil needs to be protected. And the monitoring of soil pHs. So here the soil pH is the measure of soil acidity or alkalinity. It's affects soil health, crop yields, microbial activity, and nutrient availability, and management practices like applying the appropriate amount of bio inputs and sustainable agricultural practices that improve all soil health can aid into the correcting soil pH level. So the last one is practices. So the practices will be discussed later in this slide. So few suggestions to the farmers from the RYSS of Andhra Pradesh. So these practices are already implemented in the state of Andhra Pradesh. We got a successful lead in the yield of all the cultivars, all the varieties. But here the farmers need to wait for more than 2 weeks before going to second crop in the same field in order to save the second crop from the allopathic effect of the earlier crop and the control weeds, pest and soil-borne diseases. This is the most important suggestion for the farmers. And next, second one is regularly used chemical pesticides are avoided by the using natural bio inputs because the natural allopathy may be helpful for the farmers to the control pest and weed. And third suggestion is the rhizosphere modification by inoculating a beneficial microbes formulations applied to the agricultural fields have a great potential to enhance the crop quality and quantity of the product that leads to sustainability of agriculture. So the farmer should follow the nine basic principles of natural farming practices. That is the cover crops and crop diversity and no and low tillages and integrate animals and biostimulants and addition of diverse organic residues and use of local seeds and pest management by the placing of pheromone traps, yellow traps and blue sticky traps and no usage of agrochemicals like fertilizers, insecticides, fungicides and weedicides. And these all the activities, these all are practices are influencing the soil parameters, especially soil microbial biodiversity in the rhizosphere, as well as the enhancing the yield parameters with low investment. So these are the publications. These are already published in international and national level from my side. And then acknowledge too, I express my heartfelt and special thanks to T. Vijay Kumar Garu, IAS retired and Executive Vice Chairman of APCNF and Rights Adhikar Samstha, and ex officio Special Chief Secretary to the Government of Andhra Pradesh, especially the Agriculture and Cooperation Department. And I express sincere thanks to B. Ramarao Garu, IAS retired Chief Executive Officer, RYSS Andhra Pradesh, for providing all the necessary facilities for my research. And I would like to express my sincere thanks to Dr. N. Trimurtulu Garu, Senior Consultant, and Dr. K. S. Varaprasad Garu, Senior Consultant, and Dr. S. Zakir Hussain Garu, Senior Thematic Lead Science and Research, for their valuable suggestions and kind support to the conducting research in this field. And I would like to thanks to my research friends from RYSS, Andhra Pradesh. And also, last and final, I would like to pay my high regards to my parents, M. Changai Garu and M. Sampurnama Garu from the bottom of my heart. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir.
Madam.
Next, I would like to request Dr. Satyabrata Nanda, sir, from Centurion University of Technology and Management, Bhubaneswar. Hello, check.
Good afternoon, all. How many? 10 are there? Okay, maybe. Okay, to them, at least good afternoon. I'm going to present on a interesting topic, but let me see if you find any interest or not. It is on RNA toxicity or RNA on an insect, which confirm us to get in novel target genes. We're going to apply the RNA science to control the pest or biological pest. So my topic is RNA toxicity assays confirm HBSR1, that is a novel gene, to be a molecular target for the control of Henocephalangia lignicta octopunctata. Mouthful of the words, let's call it hadabital. So to get to know the insect, it's a very notorious pest which majorly affects the solanous crops, brinjal, tomato, okay, all these solanous, potato. So it is native to our southern China, and preliminary, like in India and China, it is highly causing many deforestation on the crops. So to control it, obviously, like others, we are having this chemical method of controlling it by applying insecticide. However, we have a big problem for that. When we apply insecticide, we invite something called TR phenomenon. That is resistance, residue, and resurgence. Means if you apply more and more chemical pesticides, the insect gets somewhat resistance to this particular insecticide, and it develops, it keeps the residual amount of it in its body, and then the subsequent generation we see a resurgence of the insects. Means more even highland population develops, it can easily break down the plant resistance. To overcome this, we mostly rely upon something called IPM, integrated pest management, right? So here we propose the use of biopesticide would be the best alternative solution to get rid of this infestation of the pest. What are biopesticides? Anything which is having organic nature, organic origin. Means like plant extract, we have neem oil, everything we are using already. Then any microbial like bacteria and fungi, even sometimes nematodes. Now also molecular, that is use of DSRN or double stranded RNA. So if we are actually using them to get rid of the insects, we say that the use of biopesticide, and that is actually booming also in Asia, and we are more and more relying on the biopesticides, application of it, and controlling various insects. If you have a look on the current global statistics, you can see the Asia Pacific region is a middle or a medium usage kind of region where we are not very highly relying upon the biopesticides, neither very low. So we are kind of tentative on the use of biopesticides, and we are using mostly biofungicide, nematicides, and also insecticides. Then, if you look at the main thing, what I'm going to discuss today, that is the RNA, how it is actually functioning. Suppose a plant has the dsRNA, either by expressing it, that is LDRNA, we say the most delivered RNA, or we have given it outsourced, like we have sprayed something, or we have treated the dsRNA. So what is happening? Whenever the pest is feeding on the plant or the plant part, already taking the dsRNA, okay, from the plant. So once the dsRNA is going inside the insect body, it is triggering something called the RNA interference process, in which a specific gene or the gene of target is getting silenced. That is what is happening in the entire process in a plant, which is already having either this dsRNA or we are treating it. So once the dsRNA reaches in the insect body, it induces the RNA. Now, like I said, if the plant already expressing it, that we call a transformed plant. Means it has a transgene or a gene of outside foreign organism, it's expressing it, and whenever the insect is going on feeding upon it, the RNA is moved. Like you must be like BT cotton, where we have a dry gene which is transgenic. However, there is a social stigma, and also there are many countries they are having policies which is against transgenic. So we are rejecting transgenic. We have to think beyond transgenic. That is why one more method is there, non-transformed RNA. That means where we do not transform itself the plant, rather we spray or we do a trunk injection, or we do foliar application or root application. Any of those methods can be used to deliver the dsRNA, double stranded RNA, which can effectively trigger the RNA in the insect. Now, in our work, we have a simple methodology that is start with the conversion 90% of the mining system, where we identify the gene, did some sequence analysis, and clone it. Then, sequence analysis, isolation, and taking the stage, and this is the ticket. Then, RNA, where we have designed and synthesized dsRNA and delivered the dsRNA by oral feeding. Now, delivery of dsRNA can be different types. You may come across like injection method, but why we chosen oral feeding? Because in the field, if you want to develop the same dsRNA to control a field population, obviously you cannot go after each insect injection, right? There has to be some other method of filtering. So what we have done, we have taken the oral feeding. where the insect will feed upon itself. We don't have to do anything. So we have taken that one to evaluate the efficacy of this DSRN. We have done the insect diagnostic, then risk assessment. Now you know, even in today's CRISPR era, anything we do, we have to do a off-target prediction or risk assessment, where we have to analyze whether this gene editing or this transgenic or even any genomic assisted thing is actually doing what we intended to do or is doing something else. That is called risk. Also in DSRNA, we have to do it, especially when we are preferring to go for a field application or we are going for a large scale application. Now the first part, what we have done, we have taken the genes from Hadabetel, and we also have taken another gene from a very close relative to Hadabetel, that is Procyle japonica. One more visual is actually a natural enemy of the Hadabetel. So we have taken this japonica as the NGO non-target organism, and the insect of our target is Hadabetel. So we have compared both the genes. Yes, they shared a great deal of similarity, but there are multiple regions where there is no similarity. And then we analyzed identically. We found that both of them are very, very close to each other. Then we cloned it and we started our process of evaluating the expression and RNA. So when we found out the expression, we found that in all stages in X up to the adults, the most expressive we found in the fourth instar and naturally output gradually in the pupa and the adult. So you can see from X, the reach, it's female, almost invisible, and then adults also going down. So it shows us that it might be having a role in the metamorphosis or molting process. So when the insect molts instar by instar, it is playing a role maybe to control this. But at the point we are not sure. Then we found that in which organ, which species in this. The expression was found higher to the Alpian. Okay, Alpian tubule. It's more like a kidney to the insect. Then what we did, we inside the RNA, SAR1. Now the SAR1, why I have selected the SAR1 actually a COQ protein which helps in the protein transfer. Okay, very, very important. So what we did, we have taken the target of SAR1 and kept it in as the control. And induced or we did the oral feeding of DSRNA. We checked the expression of SAR1. As expected, that after DSRNA treatment, the SAR1 was significantly silenced as compared to the DSP population. Now, here we evaluate what is actually happening. So we did a survival assay, including all the instars, like first instar, third instar, and others. So in all the instars, ingestion of oral ingestion of the R1, DSR1 is actually causing lethal effect. Then 8 days, 3 days, and 9 days. Almost all the insects are died, even at the adult. Now, what is happening at a phenotypic level? You can see after the oral feeding, SAR1 first instar is unable to develop, unable to mold. Similarly, third instar unable to mold, or the feeding sensitive issues. Here you can see a normal one or the control one. They are feeding very happily. Now, in the adults, when the adults after oral feeding, they are not even feeding anything. Very much impaired, the feeding behavior is impaired. Then we did the risk assessment where we have taken the same dsRNA and we injected in the NTA, non-target organism, that is P-Japanese. What happened here? After injection of the control reaction or the H3R1, no significant change in expression of the non-pest gene happened. Okay, okay. However, to get it like more authenticated, we have also synthesized the dsRNA targeting the pest gene itself, which is H3R1. After that injection, obviously it was silent. So similarly, we also check on survival rate. Both these two are not affecting the survival rate. Then mutation rate, eclosion rate, fetal rate, weight, and adult rate. So all the cases we see, both in the control and the HBSAR1 after oral feeding, it did not cause anything, any trouble to the non-target. And it has already validated by injecting or by oral feeding both to the non-target by using the gene. the previous algorithm. So what we found here that our tree of target is a very noble one, and it has almost negligible effect on the non-target stress. So it's very specific to the heterogeneity. Conclude, this is the method where you can take a very specific dsRNA, you can spray it because we are advocating the oral feeding. So we can spray it, foliar spray on the plant parts. Whatever the insect will come and eat, we induce a strong RNA to both instars and adults. That we use the adults or even the instars to take. However, it will not affect any non-target pests. Conclude, we can use RNA and DSM application to control pest in a great deal. However, risk assessment, like I already said, has to be a must for any physically assisted control of pest. And in case of other battle of 28% ladybird, the RNA assessments have already shown very promising results, both at the lab and the field. And currently, we are developing formulations to even deliver the dsRNA in a better state. How we can effectively, we can ensure the more efficiency of religion. The group, they are working on this and funded by CRT, also National Science. Thank you. Any questions? Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Satyaprada. No questions? Okay, thank you. So next, I would like to request Dr. Madhushmita Barik from Centennial University of Technology and Management, Bhubaneswar, and she will be talking on a topic, many paths to one goal, identifying integrated rice root phenotypic and anatomical trailers for diverse water stress environments.
Very good afternoon to each and all. Myself, Dr. Madhushmita. Myself, Dr. Madhushmita Barik, and my topic for today is many parts to one goal, identifying integrated rice, root phenotypic and anatomical traits for diverse water stress environments. As the title itself is describing, it's all about rice, drought, and root. So the entire work has been done at National Rice Research Institute, Qatar. The entire credit goes to my guide, Dr. Padmini Swain, Dr. M.J. Beg, myself, and my team. Rice, it is a very known crop and second greatest cereal crop, I would say. And due to this global climate change, it is we are unable to produce rice as per our requirements. So we are facing lots of challenges and many problems. To overcome this, we have to first study the root traits, which is a major part or which is a key organ for transportation of water and minerals from the soil to different parts of the plant. So basically, it is a hidden trait that remains inside the soil, and mostly people, they just delete or they just remove it from mind. So my topic will be focusing on several morphological, phenotypical, and anatomical traits. So rice is the second greatest cereal crop in the global production and is the largest food source for population in developing economies. Rice suffers greater yield loss than other cereals at similar levels of water stress. Growth reduction and yield losses from drought will be mitigated by developing rice phenotypes with more efficient root system, which my today's topic will focus on. Root phenotypes that improve water acquisition under drought can susceptibly increase rice production and promote food security for low input farmers and communities. So in our current study, we have identified that phenotypes with ability to adapt their roots to reduce water stress condition by maintaining root depth, and deep branching will be better suited to progressive water stress scenarios. So we examined how some root phenotypical and anatomical traits work in concern as integrated phenotypes to influence the performance of plant protection. Multiple integrated root phenotypes are therefore recommended to be selected in the breeding programs for improving rice yield across diverse environments and water stress. So in this current topic, I have taken 14 different observations of root phenotype using wind rhizo root scanner. And I have taken 7 different anatomical grades in light microscope. So I have studied each of these parameters, and I I have observed different ideas and different data. So the entire experiment I did in a cemented tank under basket. So I have done this experiment in 2 sets. One is well water, another is the ground. I have taken 14 different genotypes, and I have obtained these genotypes by standard evolution scores. On basis of that scoring system, among out of 200 varieties, I have selected. So this is my 14 varieties that I have taken for this work. In the 14 varieties, 2 are tolerant checks, one is Vandana, another is CR150, and 2 are susceptible checks, IR20 and IR62. These are tolerant under drought and susceptible under. This already have been identified and verified by ICR. So this is my work that I have done in cemented tanks under baskets that I have told. And this is my drought experiment. While doing this drought experiment, I have taken proper care of soil status. I have taken soil moisture content and soil erosion meter at regular 5 days interval at 2 different depths, 115 pm and 30 pm. So this is my workplace, and this is the soil moisture and soil nutrient potential that I observed during my testing. I found that what the soil moisture content and soil nutrient potential at 15 and 30 pm, they vary. And under 15 pm, it was found 11% and 14% at 30 pm depth. So the soil nutrient potential also varies at minus 50 kilopascal at 15 and minus 48 kilopascal at 30 pm, which is very essential to monitor. When we are doing drought experiment, it is very essential to know the soil status of the plant or the area or the field that we are taking. So these are my observations that I did. Initially, I have done a scoring as I mentioned earlier, and later on, I have done to check the water content of the plant. I have taken relative water content of individual varieties. And similarly, I have recorded the leaf water potential. And I found that AC42, 9 and 7 is maintaining a good water content and leaf water potential under stress conditions. So this is the relationship between the water content of the like water content and leaf water potential. Both are positively correlated, and it is showing these the main 2 criteria before doing any molecular, any biochemical estimation of these experiments to know the water holding capacity of the plant. Then we can move to further. So this is the result. As I told, here 150, 340, 97 high water content. So now comes my phenotypic traits of the gene. As I said, I have recorded phenotypic traits under wind rhizome root standard. So these are the of my tolerant varieties that I have taken in the wind rhizome root standard. And as I told earlier, that I have taken 14 different root traits, which I got from the wind rhizome root standard. So this is a picture that I captured using the wind rhizome. The baskets that are installed in the cemented tank. I have uprooted the baskets from the tank. Here I am doing this basket experiment. The main purpose of doing this is to know the deep dripping ratio. This is essential to know about the plant. The first thing here is I'm counting the roots that are emerging from the bottoms and the bottom. And with that, I will calculate and confirm the ratio of each. So here is my experiment. My work is considering that IR64, which I mentioned earlier, is susceptible. This is showing standard with 26.8. And my tolerance one that I mentioned earlier is showing high RDR. That is so these are the 14 grades that I observed using wind rhizome root standard. I have taken the ratio of leaf rooting with density and maximum root length with volume of driving with average diameter, two driving, total driving, dry weight ratio, we put total dry weight ratio and maximum movement ratio along with specific movement and total movement. All these observations I have recorded using my well. So after this observation, I can see that some varieties they are really maintaining a consistent performance, consistent data. AK40, 5 and these are showing better results in comparison with other. So now coming to the two anatomical traits. So I have taken recorded 7 good anatomical traits in light methods. And I have taken maximum movement, section diameter, I have observed weight meter value number, their diameter, diameter, and the ratio of diameter to diameter ratio. These are the 7 traits that are observed. Perspective of my tolerant and susceptible varieties that I have captured. So now coming to the diameter and diameter. So there was a significant reduction in maximum weight found in among the varieties. And the maximum that some varieties they maintain their consistency. Like as I have already discussed regarding some varieties which are maintaining high along with their good section diameter. Like AMP 14, 9, and 7, these are very good performing, very good varieties that are performing consistent throughout my experience. So this is the list because I performance of two varieties, consistent varieties. AC429 these are very good and good performing varieties. From high values, having high prices in comparison to others. So this is again the three diameter that I have seen, and here we can clearly see the three diameter higher values and here so this is showing that some varieties are really good and performing good in their phenotypic and analytical ways that I have. So again, the very time of under drought conditions. Because very chemical drought has these required supplying oxygen to flooded conditions. But the tolerant variety they maintain their own kind of conditions. Now in this study, contrasting we compare responses of older people with those of younger quality. We hypothesize that these people do not break the and break the natural use or passive that develop earlier. We expected that these responses would we expected the diameter to increase to decrease and then and that the rotation rate for the length is positively affected before the so this is the outcome of my research work. Of my job class my plan job class so for this work I'm really grateful to my supervisor director national
Any questions? Thank you so much. Okay, for the next, last not the least, Dr. Nagaraju Batula, and he's from Botanical Survey of India, Kolkata. And the topic will be economic grasses of India, an overview.
So, this is Nagarajan. Thank you, madam. Thank you very much. So here are just economic graphics of India and how we are using it. You know very well that the graphics of green started with the debate of the the status of poison world in India. Earlier, as you know, I think not in body background, they know the culture. First of please kindly excuse. So, as per recently that APK, and this one highlight group, which are the within the country, market qualification that the entire national conventional taxonomy that is system of classification. The conventional classification mainly based on the what is so later on the system has APP, but angiosperm collagen group, the experts are fencing, the experts are with botany, so who are they working on the taxonomy, they are collaborated, they are solving some problems. So such a way it came out of the APP. Now it's APP more problem. So according to the data system classification, status of OSI, you know, all graphics comes under OSI family. In world 790, the four recent studies under. In India, 309, 1760, they are present at and later on the South India or Brazil of Southern India, in my me 155, 732 taxa. So POEC taxonomy function in among all taxonomy families and all, POEC, if you see that the taxonomical like how many species occur in the system of POEC number position in India for the city plant taxonomy, the recent stuff. So among the 1760 taxa, out of the 309 genera, 422 taxa, which are under 108 genera, which are endemic to India. Endemic, you know, very well, endemic which are available in India only. So there is no availability here apart from India. That's why it's called it endemism. 425 taxa under 108 genera. So poetry, I told you, as I told you, APGT 70, this is the classification based on the classification number of species 11,506 and genera 768. These are the related status about OAC. The grass taxonomy, identification character. As you know very well, the taxonomy is very well by characterization, classification based on the classification. These are the main fundamentals across taxonomy. But whereas the case grass taxonomy, grass is having the peculiar characters. We can't observe each and every character by naked eye. Until unless microscope, we can't tell peanut level also sometimes. But dicot plants we can say, hibiscus rosa sinus, so on, so we can tell. But whereas in the case grass, that until unless that microscope observation that the spikelet, which is the main character for observation taxonomy. So that's why grass taxonomy is a particularly some terminology awarded to the general company dicot. So this is the general feature of poetry. That's the annual or perennial silver character. The entire grass plants we can say entire from bottom to inflorescence we can tell that is called remaining these are the root system, liquid, leaf sheath, and leaf blade, node, internode, and inflorescence. These are the special terminology specific for the poetry. See, habitat is vector. Grass is just like a cosmopolitan, where you can go, you can find at least one grass. No matter water or rock or sand, whatever it's just like cosmopolitan. The root system. Erica, madam just talked about the root system, but when I actually talked, I remember this root system and that. This is the when you are compared to dicot, monocots having the advantage root system, that's bunch of roots. So for that, you're not required to go deep inside. So whatever absorbing surface level, they can survive easily. But if the tenure is only 1 year, by the industry, they can not be. In that, some of the rhizomatous and stoloniferous, these are the root system in grasses. As you know, that is stoloniferous, where the grasses just above the surface and below the surface. These are the main different features, rhizomatous and stoloniferous grass. So a habit that appearance by looking at what is that see solitary or crescendos or reed-like structure. These are the habit of the grasses. It shows to singular or crescendos, just like one clamp, or reed-like grasses, just like you can see up to 2 meter, 3 meter reed-like grasses. Pragmatis and America. These are the grasses, just like we characterize the reed-like grasses. So notes why I'm showing each and every part in the grass taxonomy having the one peculiar character. Each and every character based on that only we can go for genus level. So in floral characters to go for the species level. That's why the all nodes may not have same feature and all. Some nodes having the hair, some of the glabrous, that is hair. These are the trichomes and all. So these are based on these characters only. Some of the genera have been taken from another genera. See leaf. As you know, that is the special characters upper surface, abaxial leaf surface, and the adductor surface. Each and every character play important role in the taxonomy. When you are considering each and every character, the taxonomy is very easy, quite easy. So ligule. This is the ligule part. So different kinds of ligules. Based on that only, we are segregating some of the genera having this ligule. Some of the genera does not have ligule. We can show all the things. So inflorescence, mainly poetry having the three kind of inflorescence, that is spike, resin and panicle. Spike, in that one single floret you can call this spikelet. Spikelet, if it attacks directly main axis, that is called spike. But with it's having that spike attached axis, a resin. If it is branching, that is panicle. These are the main kinds of inflorescence in poetry. So this is diversity of spikelet, as I mentioned very clearly. See, if you see that the grass is going to get any exact, but we see under microscope this kind of improvements we can see and observe, we will work on that. These are the microscopic photographs. That's nothing. This spikelet, what see terminology I told you that these effect parts, what are the blooms, what are the lemma, palea, non, claudicle, these are the specialized terminology which are following in poetry, especially. The callus and all this is the stamen like the dicots and having the androecium gynoecium, likewise here the anthers and stigma. These are the main differentiators. The callus is the seed. The entire poem now we are but we are considering the seed and all. Seed means carrot, carrot, different kinds of okay. So what are the grasslands and why are the grasslands are important? You know very well what are the grasslands? The land which is grassland. That's called grassland. But there is a rangeland. What are the rangelands? Grasslands, shrublands, or woodlands, whatever it's called, right? Called as rangeland. So, grasslands why important? You know, there is a carbon sequestration. Carbon sequestration is a kind of process which is so in that grassland, okay, that carbon affecting the more in the grassland. Carbon sink, this is also one kind of process. Carbon dioxide in ground level. This is the carbon sink. These are some of the grassland which is here at the 15 length of these are the maximum dominated by the Povo across these are the grassland. This Uttarakhand, Tulangana, then Pitpa, this Anantagiri Hills from Telangana, this is Gurgaon, Wari, Maharashtra. This is Babu Budan Hills, Karnataka, this is Nalamala Hills, Andhra Pradesh. So the Periyar Tiger Reserve, Kerala, the Nilgiri Hills, Tamil Nadu. These are the Tamil Nadu. The dark portion is called Sola Forest. Sola Forest. Grassland is called desert in Rajasthan. Steppe grassland in Rajasthan. The crop wild rivers. Nowadays we are using actually the rice varieties and the gehu, but these varieties we are just taken from white varieties only. So after breeding process and all, we have just generated this now cultivar variety. So wild varieties of Illustrata Purukana, that is the Ragi can say Illustrata indicates the wild variety of the Illustrata Purukana. Varaiza sativa, now Varaiza Ritukoga, that is the wild variety of the Varaiza sativa. If sugar cane is Saccharum spontaneous is wild variety of the Saccharum optional. So major crops. As you know, this maximum 95% is food crops from grasses only, the cereals and millet. So significance of millet. How millet is healthier for you? See, comparatively, normal rice and wheat, these cereals having the force structure. Based on the structure, low hypoindex glycemic there. So, like each is related to the diabetic. So, diabetic is if you take this millet and then if you take more time to digest, so that the increase of the increase. So that this is the healthier for the general healthy purpose. Why are millets technically climate friendly? Comparatively, considering Varaiza, rice and wheat, these are the drought resistant crops which take you more less time to harvest and less water to considering the climate friendly. Why did millets lose preference over the past years? After great changes happened. During that time, we are using this millets and that. But the thing is that after grain revolution, we have focused mainly on production price. That's why this significant is to lay down. That's why this important change is very down हो गया उस समय. These are the paddy, barley, these are the character. Now recently the India has proposed some international year of the millet. These are the ragi, first one the Chateri italica, middle one. This is the barley and millet, Canaclova, 27. This is Badra, Kerala millet, little millet, Podo, Pinga, round top, Garnier. So now let us come to photography. As of now, we have studied we have seen this how for this type of photo. Not only for human beings, this for livestock also we will be photographic. We see all maximum 80% graphics which are available in here. That is just that the development is the livestock. So that we have to for photography. So wild rice is Tijania lactasia, which is compared to the Northeast area, which the soil is for the food purpose and the seed also used to be here. The wild rice. The intention is of grasses. So pulp paper industry, these are the grasses which are useful for pulp making, paper industry and that. We are actually melatonin, Symphotocan, Epicia, Electricia, and Testocan, Miscanthus, Vegantia. These are the grasses which are mainly concentrated on to produce the pulp in industry. Pharmaceutical industry, you know very well, Secretary glass and pressure to be detonized in the morning first session waiting area. This is the pressure to be detonized. Earlier it was the waiting area design area. As the refugee now it's transferred into pressure to be design ID. This is another room in waiting area. That is the purple sector, the lemon grass. These are the grasses which are very useful in pharmaceutical industry. Oils and medical and all hospitals. So trisopropan, this is the trisopropan. These are the roots. Can you observe these roots and all? These roots are used for that. Mainly these veterinary. This broom grass, Thessalonian lactations are very Jadu Banachin. This is a Thessalonian lactalia. So Saccharum Munja, these are maximum Rajasthan, Haryana, Bihar, they are used for this Saccharum, Bangalan community. The commonly used as Munja, cane or Borova grass, and these are the grasses mainly used for Cactus and the Hati crabs and the Boku, they are used for fishing. The plant for some of the bamboo arctic crabs, the external endocrine is the entire part of. And this is bamboo, grass also, this is Saccharum, spontaneous, this is also grass, the entire made up of the grass. Carpet grasses is began, Joacia, Maxwell and Axoconus, compressed and enclosed Phenotaph and Digniatum. Those three grasses are the for the cascade grasses or long grasses. These are the nowadays the urbanization is going on. Within overnight it is going this look like is green color. How is it possible? This is the commercial using the carpet grass they are taking they are putting on like carpet grass. These are the grasses. Also the Zoyacea macula, Axanopus compressor, Rhinodon, Dactylon, on Spinotaphrum digniatum. These are the main lawn grasses which are used in the corporate sector. The sugar cane, super sugar cane, sugar that indigenous animal traps. These are the fish traps which are in available in Kolleru Lake. When I visited Kolleru Lake, I spotted this fish traps. In that they are taking catching the fishes. These are the rat traps. By using this thing also in the bamboo system they are. So ritual grasses, some of them maximum in Pongal time in Andhra, in Telangana, Odisha also. Some of the grasses, ritual purpose, they are doing that something. These are the Desmostachia, Darbha, you can call it Desmostachia, Bipanica, Rhinodon, Dactylan, these are the some ritual having some type. Having a plant is important, but growing the plant is more important as I consider. So these are the taken the 2013, I believe, and before harvesting and all, some tribal they had did some puja and all. That's like 2014, I did photo and all. They had done. Thank you very much for giving the opportunity to start that. Thank you very much.
Hello. Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. And thank you all our speakers. I think we have completed the session. Thank you all, everyone for cooperating. It was lovely. And this was the day 2 for AgriVision 2023. Tomorrow will be day 3. So waiting for tomorrow's session. Thank you, everyone.